to democratic government, a replacement for the PA, or a new government in that sense, and a vision towards a final solution. That's what we wanted. Are we going to get an end to the siege of Gaza? Yeah, if things go smoothly and there is no regional war with Iran.
I don't know if final solution is the wisest choice of words.
No, I'm going to use that.
I think it's the perfect choice of words.
Yeah, I think it is a perfect choice of words.
It doesn't matter, man.
They're gonna keep taking out people. It just shows frustration. That's all. These people, the Zions, know very well this is all about demographics. If we're secured in our land and have international funding, and we got billions of dollars investing in Gaza and a technocratic government, that's going to translate to the West Bank sooner or later. At that point, they're going to have to make a choice. It's either going to end up a de facto one-state solution, or they're going to have to give the Palestinians a state. Either way, Zionism is free.
Either way. Mikhail, I remember it was a year ago when Giuliani took over Syria. He was saying Turkey's going to be the one that's going to save Palestine. Do you still have the same views, or has it changed?
Pretty much. Been always maintaining my views. Told you. I've said before Giuliani even took over Syria, I didn't say Giuliani, but I was like, the Islamists are going to take over. Sooner or later, Assad is going to bounce.
Yeah,
I've been telling everybody the Sunni Axis is coming. I've been telling you Turkey. I've been telling you Egypt, Saudi Arabia. That's the main alliance. That's the Sunni Axis. Turkey, Egypt, Saudi Arabia. We Palestinians are simply lesser than two evils. You know, if you think about it, if we go, let's say Egypt and Jordan and the Gulf, they all attack Israel again, like say 1973 style. It will go nuclear, or the United States will get involved. Either way, it's not in our benefit. Our benefit is long-term containment of the Israelis and ensuring Palestinians' presence on the ground and their demographic increase, and that's it. We don't need total war with the Zion. But if they want one, they can have one. It's no problem if they want to fuck around and find. We're all more than happy to go and deploy for Erdogan or for Giuliani or whoever's ready to do the big fight. If the Zions want a big fight, they can have a big fight. They want to go peacefully into the night, they can go peacefully into the night.
Interesting.
This is a calculus, friends.
What does Buttercup think?
About what?
Well, Stanek is saying.
I wasn't really paying attention. About the access?
What access?
The Sunni access? I don't know.
She focuses always on the religious thing. Anything religious.
I wasn't listening. I was spaced out. I was taking notes on something. Can you tell me again the premise?
Just the notion that the Zionist state requires maintaining its dominance in the region or its superiority in economic and military. And once the advantage disappears, there's an equal playing field. Immediately, numbers again. Zions are not going to be able to compete 400 million. Yet alone Turks and Persians add to that.
Gotcha.
It's not going to happen.
You know, if that comes to fruition, yeah, it seems like possible.
We're already here. I mean,
but although I think the Sunni Axis, they have some common interests with the Zionist regime, you know? Like, I think the Arab world is so fractured. I think sometimes it's hard for them to unify and use their collective power, right?
I mean, we're more unified than a lot of places around the world.
You've outnumbered Israel for a long time, and I don't understand why, one, Arabs are so bad at fighting wars, and two, why you can't create a governing, like sort of a unified collective power against Israel, which is much smaller. You grossly outnumber. Like,
No, we're not fighting the Zios alone. I think
you can if you learn how to talk to each other.
No. Immediately, the Americans will show up, and a bunch of submarines will pop up, and nuclear threat. Like, it's what happened. It will happen again. This is not Egypt alone could take on the Zios right now. Clean every single one of them off the ground.
Okay, but can we acknowledge that the Jews have just been better at coalescing into one political force and unified force? The Jews and the Zios, right? And Jewish, institutions across the world have sort of coalesced.
Yes, global majority has been better at coalescing than global
into a political force, which is why it's all enmeshed with Zionism. And similarly, the Arabs should be better given their numerousness.
Ashkenazis have been in the
actually, the fact that they're so numerous is actually doesn't.
Makes it worse.
It's against them. Yeah, it's worse. It's harder to unify a larger group of people than a smaller group of people.
Perhaps.
People are pretty unified. Just someone raise an Islamic banner, and all these populations are ready to go. It's just at the end of the day, there needs to be a balance between the leaders of these countries and the climate, the geopolitical climate, which is the United States. Petrodollar. We can't be going against the United States. The United States is not a country. It's an institution. It's an empire.
It's a college of corporations.
Exactly. It's a bank. It's your government. It's the government of the world.
If you don't want anybody here hasn't watched the movie Network, it's the movie from the 70s. I suggest you do. It's really good.
What is it about?
It's about propaganda. It's a really good movie. You should watch it.
Oh, just the history of propaganda?
No, it's a movie. You just look it up. It's from I think 1976 or something.
Network? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not weak. We're just developing countries. That's all. Could look back at the fall of the Ottoman Empire and the invasions of the Allies. We've recovered. At this point, I mean, what has it been? More than 100 years. Look at all the wars in the region. Look at all that. Today, we're here. It was only a matter of time.
As a Canadian, I agree. As an Armenian, I also agree.
I would say the board of peace that Trump is setting up to be the replacement for the UN when America fully, says screw PC and screw, China international law. You're going to see those who are on that board of peace are the most powerful countries in the world.
Do we get a mod prince or what?
Idea, people.
Thank you.
Did you guys see, I always butcher his name. Tucker Carlson
Have we seen him? In which interview?
In his recent interview, he was talking about the Germans and what it would take if Germany wanted to build its military might into something that could compete with the Russians.
No, I didn't watch it. You want to give us some notes?
He was saying that a huge portion of the German military would be Muslim, and that there are fears about this. But I'm bringing that up because to show you this.
Good Shabbos, Grace.
Europe is not in a state to fight wars, nor do they have the populations to fight wars. And honestly, their economies simply have.
We're listening to a group of Palestinian terrorists. They just modded Buttercup,
post-World War
a
II.
terrorist promoter, a terrorist supporter. This is
They got nothing after this. The United States.
This is Mikhail, aka
I always said our greatest threat in America is Europe. It's not the Chinese.
It's called U.S. Strikes Won't Eliminate the Iranian Regime. It's a public room. If you type in regime or strikes, you'll be able to find it, or Iranian. You should go in there and criticize them all for supporting terrorism and not endorsing peace movements.
So it seems like the U.S. is like grabbing the oil money of Venezuela profits and giving it to Qatar to manage in some like weird ass plan where we manage their budget. And they give us like receipts of what they need money for. Like, have you guys been following this shit? I can't really understand.
Well, I heard no one really wants to take over the oil industry because it's so hard to take the oil out and refine it. Like it's got to be like a 10-year plan just to take out the oil and refine it. And no company really wants to take it over because.
So I think this is about their current existing oil revenue is being seized by the U.S. And then they have to submit, but the new government, it's not really a new government, it's the same regime, just the next person in charge, right? And in order, now they have him by the ball, they get to like push him around. They're saying, we want to see budgets. If you want money for any sort of governing functions, then you give us control over. I don't know, can someone maybe understands it better explain it to me? Because I just read a New York Times article and I'm just like, what? And then they give it a fund to Qatar to manage for no fucking reason. Why is Qatar involved?
I hear about this Qatar thing, but that's interesting.
They're just seizing their budget and managing the government now and all the.
But I've heard about this oil.
This isn't just developing untapped oil. That's something else that they can't seem to get anyone to.
Yeah, you should really watch that interview. He was invited to the White House. He sat with like Trump and a bunch of these oil tycoons, and he brings up that what we want from Venezuela is a portion of their oil, and we want management where American oil companies are the ones who have access, priority access. I don't know about Qatar though. I don't know. I haven't heard that.
Kitty's in the chat. I think they're following this stuff. They said let's see what they write. Lima. The Venezuela Parliament just passed to privatize their oil fields and overturn their previous vote not to do so under Maduro.
Yeah, because communists. That's practically the end of communism and or whatever you want to call it in Venezuela. Once you're privatizing the oil, that's it. I don't know if they're going to Iraqi their asses like their annual pay after they show them the receipts. Yeah, that's what we do with Iraq. Everybody thinks like we lost in Iraq. No.
And folks, welcome to Kitover.
To your point, Buttercup, the Qatar thing. So Venezuela has received about $500 billion in oil sale that the U.S. has taken. $200 billion of it is in a bank account in Qatar. Which I don't know why it would be in a bank account in Qatar. I think Rubio had testified that a few days ago. So
yeah, they were giving him a hard time, the Congress, and they were saying, why Qatar? And he's like, I know it's novel, I know it's unconventional. Like he couldn't really explain it. Why Qatar?
Because Qatar is corrupted to the teeth. I worked for 15 years in Qatar, and I worked in the oil company actually. 30% of the allocated folks, welcome to Kitover's Candy. Where's up, featuring ratings tonight? Into what like a siphoning, the scheme of the top was going into the projects that the owners were there, if you like, the royal families and so on and so forth. Not directly, but indirectly, these companies were preferred vendors and suppliers to these projects, you see. So if you get $100 million, for example, $30 million of that would go automatically to the companies that were owned by the royal families and so on and so forth, you see. Or the people who are connected to the Al-Sani families, you see. It's no wonder the most expensive hotel in London is bought outright by the ex-Prime Minister of Qatar. And he's got a massive sort of real estate portfolio in London, in the most expensive area of London, you see. So Qatar is essentially the most corrupt.
But how do you draw a line? Thread the needle for me. But what's the connection to Venezuela? Do they have an interest in what happens in Venezuela? Are they working with the administration? Like, why do they, of all people, get to hold the oil money?
I'm reading into some of this, and apparently Qatar was mediating between Venezuela and the United States prior to Maduro being door-dashed in New York. So I don't know. I'm still reading, but yes, I have found what you're talking about. It's talking about how there are oil revenue, Venezuelan oil revenue in Qatar. But I've only seen a Facebook post up.
Oh, there's tons of articles on Google actually about this. 300 million of it is put into Venezuelan bank accounts. It doesn't make any sense.
Here's another question. What they did in Venezuela, it didn't seem to have the disastrous fallout that people initially anticipated. They literally just took out the top guy and then made the next person in command just took over the regime without deposing it. What if they do the same? What if they do the same thing in Iran? Like take out the Ayatollah and then just control the regime for their own purposes? Would that work? Or
these are Muslim countries. It's not the same. And second of all, I see what's going on. So instead of the Iraq situation, which is all the revenue goes to the United States and then to the Iraqi government, with Venezuela, it's going to go to Qatar instead of the United States. And then Qatar is going to be doing what the United States is doing with Iraq. I guess that's better for Venezuela, actually. I'd rather my money go to Qatar, honestly, than the United States. I think that's safer. At least gives me some ability to commit to some decision making. Not that I think Venezuela is ever going to get out of the thumb of the United States again, but yeah, Qatar is just fashioning itself as the world mediator.
They're facilitating it. They're facilitating it. Something with a banking system that needs to be used. But to your point, Buttercup, hell no. They can't pull that off in Iran. It will not work. The two countries are vastly different. The leadership is vastly different. The populace is very different. It will not work.
We also have yet to see how Venezuela is going to pan out, right? Like right now, everyone's a little bit on edge.
Venezuela's over.
You think? You think it's just they just folded like that?
You saw what we did to them.
It's not like they have democracy now. It's not like we're respecting the will of the people.
You still believe in that?
I mean, they initially made it seem like they were doing a regime change and bailing out the Venezuelan people. Now you have a bunch of people who are going to be disappointed with the new regime.
It's not a new regime. It's the same one.
Exactly. They did it to something.
It's a VP. She was selected by Maduro. Same exact.
Yeah, we understand. That's exactly my point. So you think those Venezuelans are going to be happy with the same government?
Neither the Venezuelan nor did the U.S. government care about democracy. The Venezuelans, well, I mean, they just care about whatever, puts food on the table, and the U.S. government cares about whoever gives it, political leverage leverage and money. So the U.S. presumably put enough pressure and scared the shit out of the second in command and the other leadership in Venezuela, such that they said apparently they'll come to some sort of agreement. I don't know how many details about that, but that seems to be what Gaza is saying. But yeah,
You saw what they did to those Cuban guards? Man, they send them in little boxes back to Cuba.
exactly. And by the way, this is the exact same case with Iran. Contrary to the fantasies we're being told, neither the Iranians care about democracy, nor does the U.S. government care about spreading democracy into Iran. As long as, the Iranians are able to eat. Model that people care more about financial freedom than all that freedom of speech and expression and sexual orientation. But you know the thing, Prince, it's not even a new model. This is an old model. This is how the world always used to operate. It is a very recent thing that a new model in light of liberal hegemony. Sorry, that's in light of liberal hegemony, yeah. But that's the issue. Liberal hegemony is in and of itself the new thing, where we've conflated something like democracy as an intrinsic human right, even though we don't really believe that. In the U.S., for instance, we have the suspension of the writ of habeas corpus. This is literally denying democracy in certain periods of time, and yet we all buy into it. Yeah, really, if you put food for people on the table, no one's going to care that much about how much speech they have or how many, times they go to the ballot or, how much, rainbow flags they can fly in a day. It's just
Sure, was it Democrat or democratically elected? Guys are communists.
But those elections are probably rigged.
Once you force Venezuela to privatize the oil, that's it. There you goes your regime. That's like saying they should convert to Judaism.
I don't think Venezuela was an explicitly communist state. I think it was more like a socialist state.
Yeah, in America, those are the same thing.
In reality. No, even in America, that's not the same thing. I mean, America has socialized programs, right? That doesn't make it.
Corrected myself prior. I said it again, but yeah.
The Chavistas were basically the Latin American equivalent to the Baath Party. That's the best way to explain.
You wanted to invite Iranians. Alex is here. You want to talk to him?
Yeah, sure. This completely destroys the Western narrative. Like, listen, I've heard this from some people, gay people. They told me they'd rather be gay in Qatar or gay or Kuwait than be gay in America. Can't believe that.
Based.
I didn't know you had a lot of gay friends.
I don't know what that even means.
Well, you and Benny Adam are too, so go ahead.
I'm sorry, you invited me, I thank you very much, but I just came to the room. I'm not exactly sure what the topic is. So
we were just talking about Venezuela, but I think Prince wanted to discuss.
We've concluded that U.S. strikes on Iran would not topple the regime.
The answer is maybe yes, maybe no. Okay.
Reason?
So one thing about Iran is never going back. That ship has sailed. So Iran can no longer go back to where it was 3 weeks ago. After anything between 40 to 80,000. I prefer the 80,000. Some people prefer the 40,000. To be honest, the number could be anywhere in between. No one really knows the exact number because of these people. But the floor is 40. So it seems that the ceiling at the moment is about 84,000. I like the ceiling, but that's my personal preference. But I take any number between those two. Since that massacre, so the people have now gone past the point of conciliation with this government. I mean, I think it will be recorded in the history books. This would be the biggest massacre of the 21st century against its own people. I know some people think.
And what verified information do you have to support whatever the fuck you're saying?
But I'm not going to even go down that. It is what it is. So either you accept it.
I'm asking. Don't go anywhere.
You're not asking in good faith. your point.
I am actually.
Let's get testy about that because you have a government who deliberately shuts down the internet, doesn't give out the exact numbers, and you tell me, oh, tell me what the exact evidence you have.
That's not.
I mean, you're actually both saying the same thing, which is the estimate.
We constantly speak to Iranians and we get all these estimates and we get it.
I mean, regardless of what you may think I am or believe I am, you got it twisted based off of a screenshot of a quote of Malcolm X. And I'll say it again for the people in the back. When a wolf comes in sheep clothing and to be a pretendian, to act like, and I'm not talking politically, this is your everyday, hi, how you doing? I'm down with you, knowing damn well you don't give two fucks about me. And that's when I went down my
The SMS we're getting is the information we.
چند بود کد؟
93. ببینم چند نفر ثبت نام کردن. 9 نفر.
پگاه بیا بشین تو بازی.
شهرزاد جون من یه فلو بدی گرفتم اصلا آب دهنم رو نمیتونم گوش بدم اینقدر
وحید میشه بگم ثبت نام کنی بشین یه دیگه بازی کن.
دختر خوب قرار نیست گرتش بدی توفش کن.
داداش ثبت نام کنم تو ثبت نام نکنی گفته میاد پایین تر میزنه وسط دیگه.
من چرا اینقدر دشمن دارم خدایا؟
الدا اومد. امیر کوروش هم پایین. امیر کوروش بیا بالا با ثبت.
بابا این شهرزاد ما خب به خیلی مسئله بود.
اصلا بیا بالا اصلا.
ما میخوایم برمین.
93 ثبت نام کن. امیر کوروش اصلا هر کدوم می‌نویسین یه نفر میخواد.
اصلا بنویسین.
93 حالا بیا بالا. بیا بالا.
آقا این حمید زد نوبت مافیاییشه.
آقا این حمید زد بازی کنم من بازی نمی‌کنم. کی؟ آلدو بازی کنم. خب این مود شد خدا رو شکر.
ولش کن یه نفر رو جایگزین من کن لطفا.
چرا بشین نقمه؟
آقا منم با نقمه نمیشینم.
نه من یه گوجه بدیم.
آقا وایسا یه دقیقه رو مایک یا نقمه جان بازی می‌کنی بازی نمی‌کنی؟
نه جایگزین کن.
یه گوجه بده به نقمه.
خوشگله. آقا بزن فصل بزنید الان من جابجا می‌کنم. مرد حسابی کرد. 93
کاری به منی مهد بودم.
نه عزیز من نه دورت بگردم من با تو یه حرفا رو میزنم.
آخه یه درصد فکر کن.
صحبت کنی بیا برو من الان حوصله‌تون ندارم یه چیزی بهت میگم.
بری منو مود کن. یک بسته شد.
یه چیزی بهش میگم حوصله ندارم اینجا حرف و بزنم.
من نتونستم ثبت نام کنم.
نه جابجا میزنم عزیز. خب نه گفت بازی نمی‌کنم.
اگه بازی نمی
حسین به منم یه گوجه بده.
نمی‌شی؟ بابا
زمین داشتم ناموسن
اگه میدی جواب میدونستم نمیشستم
اصلا ثبت نام کن
بخور بالا
حسین یه دقیقه صدا بیاد تو سرم سرما خوردم تب دارم اصابم نمیمونه
ثبت نام کردم ولی باز
ثبت نام
میگه
کردی؟ نه بزن 93 الان باید بزن 93 2 0 من نقمه زدم بزن
خب میزنم میگه دیگه بسته است دیگه چی جوریه؟
الان تعویض میزنه بشین
تعویض زدم نقمه رو من زدم تعویضشو
مهدی جوانم رفت
شما میخوایی هرچی میزنم میگه دیگه بسته است.
یه لحظه الان درست میشه من دیگه مغزم نمیکشه محمد مافی عصبی هم میدونم تو بازی هم نمیتونم درست بازی کنم
منم عصبی شدم الان خداییش
فری بخون ببینم کی توی
به
دیگه
تارگت بزنم اکزیت میدی محمد مافی.
ببین امیر اسماعیلی ثبت نام کرده زهرا ثبت نام کرده پرهام ثبت نام کرده محمد معافی ثبت نام کرده جوادی ثبت نام کرده نوید ثبت نام کرده حتی ثبت نام کرده 369 نغمه که شهرزاد و فرامرز نغمه رو زدم جا به جایی خارجش کردم الان باید کد یکی بزنم نمیدونم نمیخوای کد جدید میدم نه اوکی حمید نیستش حمید رو نبودی حمید جمهوری رو خوندی
کد جدید بده کد جدید بده داداش
گوشی تو چرا پایینه
یه کد جدید بده چیز مهدی سریع ثبت نام کنیم بده
آقا باز چرا میکنم سریع
10 نفره آدم مخش میکشه
الان 9 نفر شد 88 37
البته من و خوشیتا دوتایمون یه نفر حساب میشیم تو بازی
الان 10 تا تو رو یکی دیگه 10 تایتون بزنید داریم 88 37 بچه
مهدی جان دست قبلم بازی نکردی بشین بازی کن
نه من دست قبلش دیسکارد کرده 5 سال بازی کردم
بشین بازی کن دیگه
نه داداش مغزم نمیشه منم مریضم مثل
دیگه میتیرم بابا نه ترس قندتو نمیگیرم
آره اونم با تو فرامرز آقا 7 نفر
دارم تو فرما بخوری
اون چند بود من نشنیدم
88 37 ثبت نام نمی کنید برام بگم محمد ایرهی میاد
چی پر شد زود آقا
من بودم پرهام بود و آرکاداش الان دیدم پیام
حسین حسن پرهام زهرا امیر اسماعیلی فرامرز محمد معافی نوید جواد شهرزاد ثبت نام کردی
این
شهرزاد
بازی اگه اعصاب خوردی نشد اگه تپان نشد اگه خوشباییش نشد
اصلا ببین من الان دیوونه ترم الان یه
زهرا جان اگر تو با این ذهنیت بشینی و خود شروع کننده باشی قطعا چنین
نه حسین
don't have it but they say oh we want the right to start doing it now you tell me if that's how silly is that this is the first time you want Iran to give up a nuclear program that so far has not proven that they have developed any nuclear weapons. American intelligence has said so. You see, nuclear enrichment. And the strikes haven't destroyed their capability of nuclear enrichment in Iran only has one purpose. Yeah. And one purpose of it is to build a nuclear bomb. It has zero. Why didn't they build it yet? That's for use. They could have built it a long time ago if they wanted to. Whether they delayed it or whatever happened.
Who was that?
Yeah, they haven't built a nuclear bomb, and now they're telling them you're not allowed to be. The only thing that you can do with enrichment in Iran is to build a bomb, and they're telling them that's it. The game is over. Yeah.
Do you want to
They're gonna fake chow you, dude.
Dude, what is MSDR gonna open at on Monday?
Dave, you're a fake chow to DJ's mom.
What's that?
You're a fake chow to DJ's mom.
Have I ever fake chowed a DJ's mom?
Yeah, dude.
I don't know what that means.
No one's getting my movie reference. It's from fucking what is it? The one it's like Paul Rudd and like they get a whole pass. Do you remember? You guys see that?
I think I watched part of that movie. I didn't love it.
John? Nothing?
Dave found that movie disrespectful to his wife and couldn't finish it.
You do.
I get paid. I'm not teaching people. Y'all go get what you young and teach.
But Ben, what I heard, hold on, Mark, give me a second. Ben, what I heard you say. You don't have to. We're not doing it. Cool. All right, just give me a chance to
call me out. I'm done.
I won't call you out. I won't call. Okay, I get it. So what I noticed from an individual is he's not like you are more conservative than most conservatives, and I'm not gonna say by name. The individual.
Why are we seeing all these motherfuckers arrested, man? This is a problem that I fucking have.
Can stop all of this and get Bovino fired because he's too crazy of a person. We need crazier people. Like Tom Holman's a tough guy, but Bovino, like that. Did you ever see a Bovino video where he goes, "You're gonna get gas, you're gonna get gas," and he's he just throws a gas canister at people. It's hilarious.
Comes into the picture. At first he turns to help her, then he turns to confront the cop. In other words, he
If you didn't actually break the law, or somebody doesn't want to, hold your feet to the fire, it's just there's no repercussions for any of this shit. And it's like if you followed all this shit for years, I think people are just like, I don't know. I know people are really polarized and hypnotized, but anyways, Trump is like, I don't know. I've always said he's like, Mercury, like he's Hermes himself. I mean, there's stuff in occult literature about having orange skin, being burned and not being burned in a furnace. So like, Trump definitely has some magic powers of the mind, even, to just block out shit, to do business and like,
it's called compartmentalizing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, speaking of this anonymous person in the room, Amir got all excited because he thinks that you posted a phone call between us online and he thinks he's got secret. You voted for Trump. I said, I don't usually discuss who I vote for, but I vote who I think is in the best interest of my community and the people that I love.
Somebody doxed him.
Excited that he. What's that?
Did you see Amir's photo? Somebody doxed him. I got his photo. I thought he was an older man. He looks to me like a younger person.
Who doxed him? Are you sure they're accurate?
They claimed. It's probably not him. Because I figured he. Anyways, yeah. Some other people also. I mean, he's got his link tree with all his car rental shit, and yeah, it's not.
These people, the people that you hang out with,
to New York liberals. No, I'm not, bro, at all.
you don't want to admit it on the stage, but you're.
No, please stop what you're doing right
This
now.
is really dumb.
Yeah, like,
Because you need to admit it. Like, I think it's comes phony.
Or you can't assume what he is and what he's not. Assume it.
You're ruining the road.
Okay, fine. I'll just go back down. That's fine. But you don't want to admit it. That's fine.
I don't want you to tell me what I don't need you to admit what I am. Again, I don't hang out with people on the app. The people who I am, I like just regular people. You're talking about temperament. You're not talking about political philosophy because you don't know any political philosophy. You just ask me what I believe as opposed to telling me what I believe. You said I'm pro-life because I've had children. That's the dumbest thing I've heard in 2026.
But the year is young.
It is young. Now, that I agree with you. The year is young, but are you? That's the question.
He is not.
About as young as you, man, to be honest.
Well, lucky me.
Yes, lucky both of us.
Yo, do you agree with Omari saying that the First Amendment, if you believe in it, you're a conservative? Do you believe it?
I don't even know how these. I mean, the First Amendment, the way people kind of like take things and they because they're from the past. If you agree with it, just ipso facto be from the past, that makes you a conservative is insane.
Yeah, Omari, come back up here because
the Bill of Rights, when it was instituted, was an incredibly progressive and like world-changing. It went against all the history, of rights in Western political philosophical thought. The idea that there would be no established church, and I'll end here, was so far beyond the idea of what people had. The idea that would be fucking conservative is utterly ridiculous.
That's fine. What you're not is you're not a far left lunatic progressive, and you're not MAGA. You're not a MAGA. It means what it means. You know what it means. I don't have to explain.
I'm a liberal.
You are very grounded in reality.
All right, let's move the conversation. I want to stop talking about me. Do you mind? As a man,
I've been able to observe.
Let's talk about
Can you stop talking about me? They're going to kick you out. They're going to kick you out, Omari. Please stop talking about me.
Amari, chill.
Please stop talking about another man. Now it's getting creepy.
Okay, you're doing that thing again. That is weird. Don't do that. This is not about.
Now you're going to get kicked out.
You want to talk about politics?
He's trolling because he's upset with me from what I did to him yesterday.
And what was that?
We had a calm conversation yesterday. Why do you think?
Omari, stop talking about me, brother.
Okay, fine. I'll let it go. All my kids, I'll let it go. Thank you. We're just trying to have a conversation.
You didn't bring your kids.
Yeah, but no, we're just trying to have a conversation.
The latte, I'll be honest with y'all. Y'all drink too many lattes on the app. I'm tired of the latte male drinkers. Leave that to Scotty, Hurricane, and neoliberal. Y'all pretend to be straight, and y'all spend more time talking about men than the gay people do. It's totally insane. Move on.
Who drinks lattes? Which one of you guys on this stage drink lattes? You know, Yahoo?
Gay lattes.
Anyways, Omari, I want to talk to you. I asked you to come back up because
I don't want to talk to you. I didn't come to talk to you. Why would I want to talk to you?
You came to talk specifically to Ben. That's it.
No, just ask me a question. Go ahead. I can answer questions. Ask me a question.
So my question to you is, you said that people who believe in the First Amendment are conservatives.
It's my opinion. So again, let's preface with my opinion. So I'm gonna say what my opinion is.
I just want to ask you about your opinion. That's all.
Okay, cool. Thank you. So don't try to go into this weird ass history thing either. Okay, thank you.
So, what do you think about freedom of religion and freedom of press? Do you think that's a conservative type of?
Conservatives have become the standard bearer for those First Amendment rights. Absolutely.
I think that's conservative. I think he asked me. I know you got an O in your name, normal, but it's not Omari. I respect.
Well, we can both talk. It's not
together. We can stand together, but not talk together.
Omari, what's your?
We were. I spoke and you're speaking separately.
Yeah, but let me speak first and then you go second. Is that fair?
You go first and I'll go second.
Appreciate it. Grazie. So now I would say, if the question is you're trying to tie conservatism to MAGAtism, which is the word that I just made up, but if you're trying to tie those two together, then I would say no. If you're looking at MAGA, based on what we're seeing, do they believe in the First Amendment? No. But do conservatives do? I would say yes.
So, do you agree with Don Lemon's arrest yesterday?
No, I don't. I don't agree with Don Lemon. That was dumb. All he did is go to church. He interviewed a couple people, even though he didn't really interview the people that were doing the actual protesting. Asked the crazy guy that talked, Kelly Williams, dude. What is the reason why he's there? But ultimately, regardless of that, he still had the right to be in there to capture the information. So. But again, is it the conservatives that arrested him, or was it MAGA that arrested him? See, I keep hearing that it's MAGA now, so I can't really put that on conservatism, right?
I think what you're meaning to say is moderate versus conservative. There's no such thing as MAGA conservative. There's conservative and there's moderate.
Well, I just see. All I see, I think I'm grounded.
Hey, shorty ass, that nigga wicked, ain't he?
Shorty's mad wicked.
Slam me on phone, man.
What is
You see the ass on Shorty's son? Good Lord. These people
What
are
is
crazy.
grounded, Amari? What does that mean?
Man, meaning I can go through, I can put my pants on one leg at a time, and I can call balls and strikes. I can see things that's like, that's kind of fucked up. And I don't need to defend a group of people or defend a person like a cult.
Is everybody okay today?
Or, a good example. I want to go to Nazi Germany. Like, they want to automatically start talking about we're in Nazi Germany. And that said individual was able to say, we're not in that particular era. And in a way that they know how to, and break down the history of it. See, that's the type of people that most y'all should try to be. And I'm a person that can actually, look at things and say, I'm not looking for perfection, but I'm looking for progress as well. It makes me balanced. It makes me someone that actually can learn, that can grow. Right? Because everybody could be a know-it-all, but the person that knows it all is the person that's wanting to learn as well.
Mari, I'm not gonna lie to you. You're the best word salader I've ever talked to. I don't even know what you mean.
You never listened to 107 days in this.
I don't know what you just said. I asked you what is grounded, and he's talking about putting pants on one leg at a time. Anyways,
I have
go
a
ahead.
couple questions for you too.
Patty, are you there? Can we get back to the recording? Why don't you guys open up a political philosophy room as opposed to changing Patty's room into that?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Patty, are you there?
Man, what is this room about? I just seen the title. That's
Hold on a second, bro.
Yeah.
Just calm down. Everybody calm down. Patty, are you still there? I think you had walked away from your phone and the commercials was playing. Patty was playing the DHS press conference from yesterday. She may not got back to her phone. She might have fallen asleep, actually. All right, so we don't have the clip.
Can I?
I can try to find it.
I mean, we played it yesterday, but she wasn't here. I don't know if you want to listen to it again.
That Tom Holman's presentation.
No. I'm sorry. Did I say DHS? I apologize. I meant to say the Attorney General, Deputy Attorney General, Mr. Blanche, Tom Blanche, I think is his name. I apologize. I think it's
Don Lemons.
so the
I'm sorry, no. I was just asking for more.
I'm literally in the middle of giving the information. That's what I'm doing. And so the press conference was about the Epstein. Hey, Lo, you're off mute, girl. You came up by accident. The press conference was about the Epstein files. But then afterwards, the journalists were able to ask him a bunch of questions relating to all manner of things around the Department of Justice, the FBI raid, Tulsi Gabbard's presence, and they asked him about the Don Lemon arrest. And that's when he said, what should I do, jump up and play it again?
That was yesterday. I have a 12-minute clip of Don Lemon's attorney if y'all want to hear that, talking about the arrest. But if not, I'm not sure what y'all were talking about.
I assume he'll take it to trial so he can get the publicity and fight it.
Why would he want the publicity? Are you talking about Don Lemon?
Yes.
You mean he's going to take it to trial? What does that mean?
He's not going to cop a plea. That's what I mean.
Whoa, what?
Oh, cop a plea? What?
Correct.
What? I don't even think he'll. I mean, my own prediction is that a judge who rejected, several judges rejected it. I imagine it won't even get that far. They'll probably throw it out like all the other judges threw it out. A judge didn't sign off on this arrest warrant. So, they're not responsible for him being arrested. So I don't even think a plea is even.
Maybe
not. If we go to trial, it'll be very. I think I wouldn't be surprised if it's very much like Tish James and James Comey. It is the Trump 2.0 Justice Department. It's not run by professionals. You can say what you want about Jefferson Beauregard Sessions and especially Bill Barr. From the first term, there was some interim guy between. They knew what they were doing. One thing about the swamp is, if you're going to navigate the swamp successfully, in order to drain it, you need to have people there that know where the alligators are as opposed to just being alligator. And this administration doesn't. And I saw the other day Pam Bondi has not testified.
Sand in my teeth, questions and roads. You laugh like you're ancient, but nobody knows. You trace constellations on my bare knees. Say, answer my question, and I'll let you leave. You got the riddle in your eyes, cruel and soft at the same time. You say the truth is never kind, just claws wrapped up in silk and wine. I keep on guessing in your shadow. You keep on smiling at the sky. You are the secret I can't handle. You are the question, never why. You speak like scripture. Half cold, half kiss. Every word half me. Tuned and wish. You hum about cycles, bodies and dust. Say freedom is simple. It's just radical trust. Oh, you got the riddle in your eyes, cruel and soft at the same time. You say the truth is never kind, just claws wrapped up in silk and wine. I keep on guessing in your shadow. You keep listening like the sky. You are the secret I can't handle. You are the question, never why. What if the answer is there's never you lean and whisper right into my fear? Every locked chamber is a door from me. You got the riddle in your eyes, cruel and soft at the same time. You say the truth is never kind, just claws wrapped up in silk and wine. I keep on guessing in your shadow. You keep on smiling at the sky. You are the secret I can't handle. You are the question. Never why. rings and rolls. You laugh like you're ancient, but nobody knows. You trace constellations on my bare knees. Say, answer my question, and I'll let you leave. You got that riddle in your eyes, cool and soft at the same time. You say the truth is never come, just claws wrapped up in silk and I keep on guessing in your shadow. You keep on smiling at the sky. You are the secret I can't handle. You are the question never right. You speak like a scripture, half cold, half kiss. Every word has me entombed and wish. You hum about cycles, bodies and dust. Say freedom is simple, it's just radical trust. Oh, you got that riddle in your eyes, cool and soft at the same time. You say the truth is never kind, just claws wrapped up in silk and I keep on guessing in your shadow. You keep on smiling at the sky. You are the secret I can't handle. You are the question never why. What if the answer is there's never one? Just 1,000 faces of the same old sun. You lean in and whisper right into my fear. Every locked chamber is a door from here. You got that riddle in your eyes, cruel and soft at the same You say the truth is never kind, just claws wrapped up in silk and keep on guessing in your shadow. You keep on smiling at the sky. You are the secret I can handle. You are the question never why. Sand in my teeth, sun on a broken wing. You draw a circle in the dust, ask me what I really think. Gold mask, crack laugh, you say answer if you did. Every question has a doorway, every doorway hides a stare. Oh, tell me the riddle of your name. You breathe it out, but it burns like flame. I'm caught between the claws and grace, reading the secret on your face. Say, tell me the riddle of your name. Half of your mercy, half of your blade. I'm standing on the edge of change, learning the secret of my own strange. Sand in my teeth, sun on a broken wing. You draw a circle in the dust, say answer if you dare. Every question hides a doorway, every doorway hides a stare. Tell me the riddle of your name. You breathe it out, but it burns like flame. I'm caught between the claws and grace, reading the secret on your face. Tell me the riddle of your name. Half of your mercy, half of you blame. You lay the cloth, creased from years of folding stories, incense ribbon in the air, coffee ring by the corner, hands hovered and fall on the worn red back doorway. Say my name like a candle catching flame. What you see in the shuffle of my secrets? What will you say if the picture doesn't heal this? Turn the cord, let it show. Do I stay? Do I break? Do I go? Tiny bit of futures in a fan on the table. Is it love? Is it lost? Am I able? Turn the cord, say it slow. Every little symbol like a stone I throw into water I can't stop moving, into a life I'm still choosing. First is the fool, bare feet on the broken pavement. You tap the edge, ask me why I'm scared of changes. Then comes the tower, bent steel, sky split open. You touch my wrist, say sometimes the crack is chosen. What if I fall where the picture says I'm flying? What if I stay in the story that is dying? Turn the cord, let it show. Do I stay? Do I break? Do I go? Tiny bit of futures and a fan on the table. Is it love? Is it lost? Am I able? Turn the cord, say it slow. Every little symbol like a stone I throw into water I can't stop moving, into a life I'm still choosing. You flip one more, a quiet moon, a bar on the shore. You say this part's yours. Read the tide, not just the score. Turn the card, let it show. Not a fake, just a mirror in the glow. Tiny bit of futures only lead, never find me. I can't walk, I can't wait, I can't rewrite the timing. Turn the card, now I know. Every hidden answer only points me home. Like a river I can't stop moving, into a life I'm finally choosing. Chase a mirror into mirrors. Every thought a crooked hole. I call my questions like they were kingdoms. Talk to my echo, thought it was haunted. Universe on my pillow, spinning circles in my skull. Wrote my name across the cosmos, still silence, swallowed it all. You cut through the slab of the mind, like through a painted sky. You reveal what's real, pouring out the amazing sky. I'm not the only one. You lead me to the one true light. Mystery falling from my eyes. To the self in your open sky. Caught in wisdom, just a spiral, gold-plated cage around my doubt. Every answer led to absence, every secret just shut me out. Then you stepped into my nightmare, tore the curtain, broke the spell, said your love before you questioned, child, you're more than your private hell. You cut through the slop of the night, running through a painted sky. Jesus, you reveal what is real, pouring out the amazing sky. I'm not the only one. You lead me to the one true light. Mystery falling from my eyes. To the self in your open no more paper, heaven's in my head. No more tiny, thrown inside my chest. You are I am your breath, giving back to the Father. Every phantom, kingdom fades to dust. Every lonely universe to trust. In a whisper, daughter, rise with us, lifted into the Father. You cut through the slop of the mind, like a painted sky. You reveal what is real, pouring out the amazing sky. I'm not the only one. You lead me to one true light. Truth of stuff in your open side. Chase the mirror into mirrors. Every thought a crooked hall. I crown my questions like they were kingdoms. Talk to my echo, thought it was all. Little universe on my pillow, spinning circles in my skull. Roll my name across the cosmos, still the silence swallowed it whole. You cut through the sun of the night like lightning through a painted sky. Jesus, you reveal what is real, pulling out of the lies inside. I am not the only one. You lead me to the one true light. Mystery falling from my eyes. Call the wisdom just a spiral. Go play the cage around my doubt. Every answer led to absence. Every secret just shut me out. Then you stepped into my nightmare. Tore the curtain, broke the spell. Said you love before you questioned how. You're more than your private hell. You cut through the suffering, through the pain sky. Jesus, you reveal what is real, pointing out the amazing inside. I love you only one. You lead me to the one true love. Mystery falling from my eyes. Truth is self in your open no more paper heavens in my head, no more tiny throne inside my chest. You are I am your breath, given back to the Father. Every phantom kingdom fades to dust, every lonely universe. Trust on the whisper, daughter rise with us, lifted it to the Father. You cut through the storm, like light through a painted sky. Jesus, you reveal what is real, pointing out the crazy inside. I love you only one. You lead me to the one true light. Far away, every lying done, carried home to the Father's side. With the south and your open side. White walls, blue light buzzing, thought loops dripping down in a head full of static clouds. Question on repeat, is it only me? Echo in the glass room, talking back in my voice. You cut through the slop of the mind like fire, through a paper sky, Jesus. You won't make the light. Every mirror falls into your light. You turn down the throne of myself. Show me I was never the center. You. White walls, blue light buzzing, thought loops dripping down, in a head full of static clouds. Question on repeat, is it only me? Echo in a glass room, talking back in my voice. You cut through the slop of the night like fire, through a paper sky, Jesus. You make the light. Every mirror falls into your light. Tear down the throne of myself. Show me I was never the center. You lead the Gnostic heart to the Father, to the one true. I am like a maiden, bathing in a clear pool of fresh water. Oh my God, I see the darkened circle rising through the water as the golden smoke. Now it's altogether golden. The hair and the eyebrows and the brilliant face. even into the fingertips and toe tips. Thou art one rosy dream of gold. Deep into thine eyes, that are golden, my soul leaps, like an archangel menacing the sun. My sword passes through and through thee. Crystalline moons ooze out of thy beautiful body that is hidden behind the ovals of thy eyes. Deeper, ever deeper I fall, even as the whole universe falls down the abyss of years. For eternity calls, the overworld calls, the world of the word is awaiting us. Be done with speech, oh God. Fasten the fangs of the hound. Eternity in this my throat. I am like a wounded bird, flapping in circles. Forever I shall fall. Oh, blessed one, God Almighty, let me fall down, fall away, I'm like a maiden bathing in a clear pool of fresh water. Oh my God, I see thee dark and desirable, rising through the water as a golden smoke. Thou art altogether golden, the hair and the eyebrows and the brilliant face, even into the fingertips and toe tips. Thou art one rosy dream of gold. Deep into thine eyes that are golden, my soul leaps like an archangel menacing the sun. My sword passes through and through thee. Crystalline moons ooze out of the beautiful body that is hidden behind the ovals of thine eyes. Deeper, ever deeper I'll be falling, even as the whole universe falls down the abyss of years. For eternity calls, yet forever we're close. The world of the world is speech, oh God, in the face of the hound, eternity endless, life.
folks, welcome to Kitover's Candy. Today, everything in the shop is 10%.
I'm a maiden bathing in a clear pool of fresh water. Oh my God! I see the dark and desirable rising through the water as a golden smoke. Thou art all together, golden, the hair and the eyebrows and the brilliant face. Even into the fingertips and toe tips, thou art one rosy dream of gold. Deep into thine eyes that are golden, my soul leaps like an archangel menacing the sun. My sword passes through and through thee, crystalline moons ooze out of thy beautiful body that is hidden behind the ovals of thine eyes. See the ever deeper eyes fall, even as the whole universe falls down the abyss of years. For it's I am like a maiden, bathing in a clear pool of fresh water. Oh my God, I see the dark and desirable rising through the water as a golden smoke. Thou art all together, golden, the hair and the eyebrows and the brilliant face. Even into the fingertips and toe tips, thou art one rosy dream of gold. Deep into thine eyes that are gold in my soul leaps like an archangel menacing the sun. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, hold for 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold for 10 seconds. Let it go, 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 let it take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, hold for 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold for 10 seconds. Let it go, 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 let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, hold for 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold for 10 seconds. Let it go, 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 let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. Hold for 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold for 10 seconds. Let it go, 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 let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, hold for 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold for 10 seconds. Let it go, 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 let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold 10 seconds. Hold for 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold for 10 seconds. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. Hold for 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold for 10 seconds. The deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. Hold for 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold for 10 seconds. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. Hold for 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold for 10 seconds. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. Hold for 10
He said I was broke Sunday, hungry in my head, chasing every shining promise, till each promise fled.
She laughed, I was just as foolish, running from my name, thinking I could dodge the darkness, dancing with the flames.
Raise that glass, this pint of love and light, fall like a halo in the firelit night, you and me. And the stars above, greatest song God ever wrote is love. Wisdom in your eyes, truth in your hand, joy like a river through this holy land. Sip it slow, this gift from above, the greatest beer I ever tasted is your love.
He said you're my midnight answer to questions I drank down. Every page the heavens whispered, you read word for word out loud.
She said you're my stubborn blessing, bent and bruised but kind. Two pilgrims at the same table, tasting the same wine. Raise that glass, this pint of love and light, fall like a halo in the firelit night, you and me. And the stars above, greatest song God ever wrote is love. Wisdom in your eyes, truth in your hand, joy like a river through this holy land. Sip it slow, this gift from above, the greatest beer I ever tasted is your love. Here's to every heart, every ministry we can make,
To the God who poured this courage
in our hearts and in our veins.
Don't forget, the fool is the precursor to the sage, and the sage is the precursor to the Voices on one chorus, one truth in every line. Raise that glass, this pint of love and light, foam like a halo in the firelight night, you and me. And the stars above, greatest song God ever wrote is love. Wisdom in your eyes, truth in your hand, joy like a river through this holy land, sipping soul, this gift from above. He said I was broke a Sunday, hungry in my head, chasing every shining promise, till each promise fled. She laughed, I was just as foolish, running from my name, thinking I could dodge the darkness, dancing with the flames. Raise that glass, this pint of love and light, fall like a halo in the firelit night, you and me. And the stars above, greatest song God ever wrote is love. Wisdom in your eyes, truth in your hand, joy like a river through this holy land, sipping slow. This gift from above, the greatest beer I ever tasted is your love. He said you're my midnight answer to questions I take down. Every page the heavens whispered, you read word for word out loud. She said you're my stubborn blessing, bent and bruised but kind. Two pilgrims at the same table, tasting the same wine. Raise that glass, this pint of love and light, form like a halo in the firelit night, you and me. And the stars above, greatest song God ever wrote is love. Wisdom in your eyes, truth in your hand, joy like a river through this holy land, sipping slow. This gift from above, the greatest beer I ever tasted is your love. Here's to every heart forgiven, every mystery we can't name. To the God who poured this courage in our hearts and in our veins. The universe keeps spinning, we'll just sway along in time. Two voices on one chorus, one truth in every line. Raise that glass, this pint of love and light, foam like a halo in the firelit night, you and me. And the stars above, greatest song God ever wrote is love. Commander. From above, the greatest beer I ever tasted is your love. Greatest beer I ever tasted He said I was broke Sunday, hungry in my head, chasing every shining promise, till each promise fled. She laughed, I was just as foolish, running from my name, thinking I could dodge the darkness, dancing with the flames. Raise that glass, this heart of love and light, fall like a halo in the firelit night. You and me and the stars above. Greatest song God ever wrote is love. Wisdom in your eyes, truth in your hand, joy like a river through this holy land. Sing it slow, this gift from up above. Greatest beer I ever tasted is your love. He said you're my midnight answer to questions I drank down. Every page the heavens whispered, you read word for word out loud. She said you're my stubborn blessing, bent and bruised but kind. Two pilgrims at the same table, tasting the same wine. Raise that glass, this kind of love and light, foam like a halo in the firelit night. You and me and the stars above. Greatest song God ever wrote is love. Wisdom in your eyes, truth in your hand, joy like a river through this holy land. Sip it slow, this gift from up above. Greatest beer I ever tasted.
Oh, my friend.
Is your
Fiery Valkyrie that I know. Welcome to Top Secret Magic, my friend.
Romano Shell, Allah.
Dude, that was so funny when I saw that. I didn't know what it was going to say, but when I didn't see the script or nothing, but I fucking started bursting out laughing. So I looked up Rabbeinu Shalom Elohim yesterday, and it has a couple different meanings, and you can say it all kinds of ways, but it's definitely something, Jews have been saying for probably a long time. It's a little bit like saying no excuse. You know, that's what you say in the military. In the military, you only have 3 responses: yes, no, and no excuse. No excuse was always my favorite. It basically just bought you time continuously, because no matter what was said to you, if you just said no excuse, it was a little bit like saying Rabboni Shalom, or stop thinking, end your problems, or stop talking, meaning that, you know, people on this app, as you know, are just talking. They love to talk.
Some people are so stupid that they are still talking.
Yes.
Can you believe that? Can you imagine that?
I know.
Some people are actually still talking.
I know. You know, honestly, you know, it's 2026, and it's like, if telepathy or, you know, like silent.
If you're still talking in 2026, you're still talking, you're an asshole. you're an idiot.
I mean, there's things to talk about. There are, you know, there's a lot of criticism and sarcasm and roasting that needs to be done, because there's a lot of groups that are getting away with being extraordinarily wealthy. And there's definitely, it's politics, my friend. And I'm involved in politics. This profile is called politics, and you're in the Election Day Strategies 2026 house. You know, I run a political consulting firm, communications, essentially. It's a communications business. We're no different than your local Federal Reserve, Social Security office, IRS office, VA office. It doesn't matter. We're involved in the communication of politics. And real politic deals with every issue that literally can be discussed. That's the truth. And when I say truth, I'm being facetious, mocking supposed intellectuals who use the word truth. Can't even say friends. I don't know. They say, I don't know.
Truth into earth?
How do they say friends? You don't have a hard R pass in this room. We don't do that here. You should know better. And, you know, all I can say is I feel bad for people who really just don't have books, my friend. Ribono Shalom. It's not so much, you know what I got to say, there's a lot of criticism. I wouldn't call it sarcasm, but I have to say that if you're afraid to use your phone on Shabbos, like afraid to use it I hope you're really doing work on Shabbos. Like, Shabbos doesn't mean you shouldn't do. See, the whole thing about Shabbos is it's a different type of work. It's still productivity. People are still productive on Shabbos. So it's a question of, what are you doing on Shabbos? You know, it does come down to discernment and discrimination. And my friend, I read a little tidbit today. This is probably the smartest thing I ever read in an English occult book. Do you know what it said, my friend?
I don't know. So what did it say?
It said, never marry a nagar.
That's what it said.
Okay, so I met this incredible fiery Valkyrie, and I met her at an Irish pub, and she sings country music. So I just created the song. I just recorded it, put it on my YouTube, and I'm about to send it to her and tell her that I've never had a beer as good as your love. And, you know, the song is inspired by her. And there's other songs, but she, you know, I heard her on, like, she's a pretty well-known country western, you know, country music influencer, I suppose, and live performer. You know, I'm not a gifted, I could sing any song, you know, but I can't actually play like the guitar, you know, like with any actual skill. I look at myself as an audio engineer, my friend. How do you view yourself now that we're in 2026 and you're in the Election Day Strategies room with Top Secret Magic?
I'm an educator.
You're an educator?
I'm an educator. That's what I am. I'm a teacher.
You're a teacher?
I'm a teacher.
Wow.
Do you want to hear a poem?
Go for it.
while I'm driving. But can I give it to you? Can you play a link?
Hello?
I can read it. Hello? Hello?
Hello.
He says the problem with teachers is what's a kid going to learn from someone who decided his best option in life was to become a teacher? He reminds the other dinner guests that it's true what they say about teachers. Those who can do, those who can't teach. I decide to bite my tongue instead of his and resist the temptation to remind the dinner guests that it's also true what they say about lawyers. Because we're eating after all, and this is polite conversation.
I'm sending you to Dagestan.
I mean, you're honest. I mean, teacher Taylor, be honest. What do you make? And I wish he hadn't done that. Ask me to be honest, because you see, I have this policy about honesty and ass kicking, which is if you ask for it, then I have to let you have it. You want to know what I make? I make kids work harder than they ever thought they could. I can make a C+ feel like a Congressional Medal of Honor, and I can make an A- feel like a slap in the face. How dare you waste my time with anything less than your very best? I make kids sit through 40 minutes of study hall in absolute silence. No, you may not work in groups. No, you may not ask a question. Why won't I let you go to the bathroom?
Here's to every hurt forgiven, every mystery we can't name. To the God who poured this courage in our hearts and our veins. Oh yeah. If the universe keeps spinning, we'll just sway along in time. Two voices on one chorus, one truth in every line. Raise that glass, this pint of love and light. Foam like a halo in the firelit night. You and me and the stars above. Greatest song God ever wrote is love. Wisdom in your eyes, truth in your hand, joy like a river through this holy land. Sip it slow, this gift from up above. Greatest beer I ever tasted is your love. Greatest beer I ever tasted is your love. Met her down in Killarney town. Rain on the stone, but my heart calmed down. She laughed, said, "Here, have a seat, my friend. One glass between us, and the storm just then to the greatest beer ever made. Lifted high, let the old fears fade. To the greatest love ever played. Like the greatest country song ever made. Where a man and a woman stand side by side, holding true to life. Met her down in Killarney town. Rain on the stone, but my heart calmed down. She laughed, sit here, have a seat, my friend. One glass between us and the storm just then. To the greatest beer ever made. Left it high, let the old fears fade. To the greatest love ever played. Like the greatest country song ever made. Where a man and a woman stand side by side. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. The more you think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will get. Stop thinking and end your problems. Love is the law. Love under will do shall be the whole of the law. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. The more you think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will get. Stop thinking and end your problems. Love is the law. Love under will do shall be the whole of the law. Yeah.
Is that my man Mountain?
Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. The more you think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will get. Stop thinking it into problems. Love is the law. Love under will do shall be the whole the law. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. The more you think, the more you take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10 to 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10 to 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10 to 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go. you speak, the further from the truth you will get. Stop thinking and end your problems. Love is the law. Love under will do shall be Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. The more you think, the more you speak, the further from the truth we'll get. Stop thinking and end your problems. Love is the law. Love under will do shall be the whole of the Seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. The more you think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will get. Stop thinking and end your problems. Love is the law. Love under will do shall be the whole of the Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. The more you think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will get. Stop thinking and your problems. Love is the law. Love under will do shall be the whole of the Lord. Take the deepest breath of the day. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. The more you think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will get. Stop thinking and let your problems love is the law. deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. The more you think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will get. Stop thinking and end your problems. Love is the law. Love under will do. Shall be the whole of the law. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. The more you think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will get. Stop thinking and end your problems. Love is the law. Love under will shall be the whole of the law. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. from the truth you will get. Stop thinking and end your problems. Love is the law. Love under will do. Shall be the whole of the law do. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. For 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. The more you think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will get. Stop thinking and end your problems. Love is the law. Love under will do. Shall be the whole of the law do. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go. Let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go. Let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. The more you think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will get. Stop thinking and end your problems. Love is the law. Love under will do. Shall be the whole of the law do. Shall be the whole of. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. The more you think, the more you speak, further from the truth you will get. Stop thinking. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go. Let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go. Let it go, let it go. The more you think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will get. Stop thinking and end your problems. Love is the law. Love under will do shall be the whole of the law. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go. Let it go, let it do. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go. Let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go. Let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go. Let it go, let it go. The more you think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will get. Stop thinking and end your problems. Love is the law. Love under will do shall be the whole of the law. Do, 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 do. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go. Let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Let it go, let it go. The more you think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will get. Stop thinking in your problems. Love is the law. Love unto will do. Shall be the whole of the law too. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Let it go, let it go. The more you think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will get. Stop thinking in your problems. Love is the law. Love and it will do. Shall be the whole of the world too. Over 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. The more you think, the more you speak. The further from the truth you will get. Stop thinking. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Oh, hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold it tight, don't let it stray. Count the seconds in your mind. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Feel the rhythm start to flow. Take the deepest breath of the day. And let the heaviness drift away. There is a wave, it bends, it folds, a quiet secret the lungs can hold. Each inhale, a silent climb. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold it tight, don't let it stray. Count the seconds in your mind. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Feel the rhythm start to flow. Take the deepest breath of the day. And let the heaviness drift away. Here is a wave, it bends, it folds, a quiet secret the lungs can hold. Each inhale, a silent climb. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. The world stops spinning for a beat. One breath and silence softly meet. Time dissolves like morning dew. Inhale, exhale, be real, renew. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Feel the rhythm start to flow. Take the deepest breath of the day. And let the heaviness drift away. Take the deepest deepest breath of the day. Hold it close and let it play. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Your breath, your life, your sacred Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold it tight, don't let it stray. Count the seconds in your mind. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Feel the rhythm start to flow. Take the deepest breath of the day. And let the heaviness drift away. There is a wave that it falls. Quiet secret lungs can hold. Each inhale, silent light. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. The world stops spinning for a beat. When breath and silence softly meet. Time dissolves like morning dew. Inhale, exhale, renew. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Feel the rhythm start to flow. Take the deep inside water day. And let the heaviness drift away. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold it close and let it play. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Your breath, your life, your sacred life. Take the deepest breath of the day. Feel it, feel, don't look away. Hair like glass, it holds the sway. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Like a prayer to heaven, let it go, let it go, let it go. let it fill. Don't look away. Hair like glasses holds the sway. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11. 10, 9, like a prayer to hell it goes. Met her down in Killarney town. Rain on the stone, but my heart calmed down. She laughed, said, "Here, have a seat, my friend." One glass between us and the storm just then. To the greatest beer ever made. Left it high, let the old fears fade. To the greatest love ever played. Like the greatest country song ever made. Where a man and a woman stand side by side. He said I was broke a Sunday, hungry in my head, chasing every shining promise, till each promise fled. She laughed, I was just as foolish, running from my name, thinking I could dodge the darkness, dancing with the flames. Raise that glass, it's mine of love and light, on like a halo in the firelight night, you and me. And the stars above, the greatest song God ever wrote is love. Wisdom in your eyes, truth in your hands, joy like a river through this holy land, sip it slow. This gift from above, the greatest beer I ever tasted is your love. He said, "You're my blessing, bent and bruised but kind. Two pilgrims at the same table, tasting the same wine. Raise that glass, this pint of love and light, form like a halo in the firelight night, you and me. And the stars above, the greatest song God ever wrote is love. Wisdom in your eyes, truth in your hand, joy like a river through this holy land, sip it slow. This gift from above, the greatest beer I ever tasted is your love. Here's to every hurt forgiven, every mystery we can't name. To the God who poured His courage in our hearts and in our veins. The universe keeps spinning, one truth in every line. Raise that glass, this pint of love and light, form like a halo in the firelight night, you and me. And the stars above, greatest song God ever wrote is love. Wisdom in your eyes, truth love. Greatest beer I ever tasted is your love. He said I was broke a Sunday, hungry in my head, chasing every shining promise, till each promise fled. She laughed, I was just as foolish, running from my name, thinking I could dodge the darkness, dancing with the flames. Raise that glass, this power of love and light, foam like a halo in the firelit night. You and me and the stars above. Greatest song God ever wrote is love, wisdom in your eyes, truth in your hand, joy like a river through this holy land. Sip it slow, this gift from up above. Greatest beer I ever tasted is your love. He said you're my midnight answer to questions I drank down. Every page the heavens whispered, you read word for word out loud. She said you're my stubborn blessing, bent and bruised but kind. Two pilgrims at the same table, tasting the same wine. Raise that glass, this wine of love and light, foam like a halo in the firelit night. You and me and the stars above. Greatest song God ever wrote is love. Wisdom in your eyes, truth in your hand, joy like a river through this holy land. Sip it slow, this gift from up above. Greatest beer I ever tasted is your love. Here's to every hurt forgiven, every mystery we can't name. To the God who poured this courage in our hearts and in our veins. Oh yeah. If the universe keeps spinning, we'll just sway along in time. Two voices on one chorus, one truth in every line. Raise that glass, this wine of love and light, foam like a halo in the firelit night. You and me and the stars above. Greatest song God ever wrote is love. Wisdom in your eyes, truth in your hand, joy chasing every shining promise till each promise fled. She laughed, I was just as foolish, running from my name, thinking I could dodge the darkness, dancing with the flames. Raise that glass, this light of love and light, fall like a halo in the firelight night, you and me. And the stars above, greatest song God ever wrote is love. Wisdom in your eyes, truth in your hand, joy like a river through this holy land. Sip it slow, this gift from above, the greatest beer I ever tasted is your love. He said you're my midnight answer to questions I drank down. Every page the heavens whispered, you read word for word out loud. She said you're my stubborn blessing, bent and bruised but kind. Two pilgrims at the same table, tasting the same wine. Raise that glass, this pint of love and light, form like a halo in the firelight night, you and me. And the stars above, greatest song God ever wrote is love. Wisdom in your eyes, truth in your hand, joy like a river through this holy land. Sip it slow, this gift from above, the greatest beer I ever tasted is your love. Here's to every hurt forgiven, every mystery we can't name. To the God who poured this courage in our hearts and in our veins. The universe keeps spinning, we'll just sway along in time. Two voices on one chorus, one truth in every line. Raise that glass, this pint of love and light, foam like a halo in the firelight night, you and me. And the stars above, greatest song God ever wrote is love. In your eyes, truth in your hand, joy like a river through this holy land. Sip it slow, this gift from above, the greatest beer I ever tasted is your love. Greatest beer I ever tasted is your love. He said I was broke this Sunday, hungry in my head, chasing every shining promise till each promise fled. She laughed, I was just as foolish, running from my name, thinking I could dodge the darkness, dancing with the flames. Raise Raise that glass, this pound of love and light, foam like a halo in the firelit night. You and me and the stars above. Greatest song God ever wrote is love. Wisdom in your eyes, truth in your hand, joy like a river through this holy land. Sip it slow, this gift from up above. Greatest beer I ever tasted is your love. He said you're my midnight answer. You read word for word out loud. She said you're my stubborn blessing. Bent and bruised but kind. Two pilgrims at the same table, tasting the same wine. Raise that glass, this wine of love and light, foam like a halo in the firelit night. You and me and the stars above. Greatest song God ever wrote is love. Wisdom in your eyes, truth in your hand, joy like a river through this holy land. Sip it slow, this gift from up above. Greatest beer I ever tasted is your love. Here's to every hurt forgiven, every mystery we can't name. To the God who poured this courage in our hearts and in our veins. Oh yeah. The universe keeps spinning. We'll just sway along in time. Two voices on one chorus, one truth in every line. Raise that glass, this wine of love and light, foam like a halo in the firelit night. You and me and the stars above. Greatest song God ever wrote is love. Wisdom in your eyes, truth in your hand, joy like a river through this holy land. Sip it slow, this gift from up above. Greatest beer I ever tasted is your love. Greatest beer I ever tasted is your love. Met her down in Killarney town. Rain on the stone, but my heart calmed down. She laughed, said, "Here, have a seat, my friend. One glass between us, and the storm just into the greatest beer ever made. Lifted high, let the old fears fade. To the greatest love ever played. Like the greatest country song ever made. Where a man and a woman stand side by side, holding true to life. Rain on the stone, but my heart calmed down. She laughed, Sit here, half seen, my friend. One glass between us, and the storm just then. To the greatest beer ever made. Lift it high, let the old fears fade. To the greatest love ever played. Like the greatest country song ever made. Where a man and a woman stand side by side. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. The more you think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will get. Stop thinking and end your problems. Love is the law. Love on your will do shall be the whole of the law. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10 to 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10 to 9. Let it go, let it go. Give me the sign of the open eye, a riddle of shadows where whispers lie, the thorny thigh, the maddening cry. Open, open. I am awake, the serpent shades. I am a man, to his will as a God can. You burn, you burn. strikes with its jagged claw. The beasts emerge as the gods withdraw. A storm of silence, a broken love. I am born to death, reborn on the hunt. I am like shadows whisper truths as the baseline drums. The will is fire, unchained, untamed. No path is written, no soul is blamed. The will, your will, on its ways, it's alive, it's still. Deliver from the lust of the thrill. Echo shattered glass where the circuits glow. The clock ticks slow, but it doesn't show. No purpose, no tether, just a beating sync. Every way perfect, on the edge, on the brink. No chains, no bars, just a void to fill. Every pulse, every spark is the perfect will. Thou art so right, bunted to thy will. Feel the surge, let the silence fill. Your will, on its way, it's alive, it's still. Deliver from the lust of the thrill. In the endless dark where the echoes play, no other shall say nay, no other shall stay. Through the wires, through the smoke, let it all decay. The will remains forever in the way. No shadows chase, no voices come. The air is thick, it wraps me tight. No fear, no sin, no way to bear. The sweetness whispers everywhere. Sweetness of solitude fills my veins. Troubled rivers wash my days. No need for gold, no need for fame. This quiet place, it knows my name. The gift of health, it lights my way. Contentment blooms where I choose to stay. Trust is the bridge where hearts align. No fear, no sin, no way to bear. The sweetness whispers everywhere. Sweetness of solitude fills my way. Rivers wash my days. No need for gold, no need for fame. This quiet place. No fire burn like passion wild. No losing through like hatred piled. This body aches, a cage of stone. Rest whispers soft, the only throne. Hunger's the beast, the sharpest sting. Body cries, its constant claim. But to truly see, none awaits, it sets us free. Pain walks close, a shadowed friend. Each step we take, it will attend. But joy lies quiet, just out of view. A higher peak, a sky so blue. Feel the weight, feel it break. Every day, every quake. Hunger's a beast, the sharpest sting. Body cries, its constant claim. No flame is fear, no chain is tight. This body's war, this endless fight. But higher still, beyond the fray, rest calls my name, and let us live, let us breathe, free as air. No hate, no chains, no despair. Among the shadows, we shine so bright. We carry peace into the night. Happily then, we'll rise again. No hatred, no pain, no bitterness. Happily then, let the light begin. Among the broken, we'll stand within. Let us walk, let us heal, free from strife. No ailments cling, no weight on life. Among the weary, we'll stand tall. A gentle voice for one and all. Happily then, we'll rise again. No hatred, no pain, no bitterness. Happily then, let the light begin. Among the broken, we'll stand free from greed, we'll plant the seed. Among the hungry, we'll meet their needs. Let us live, let us live, in love's quiet, endless sound. Happily then, Give me the sign of the open night. A riddle of shadows where whispers lie. Thorn aside, the maddening cry. Open, open. I am awake. The serpent shakes. Open, I am a man. Do as thou wilt, as a God can. You open. The eagle strikes with its jagged claw. The beast emerges, the gods withdraw. A storm of silence, a broken law. To death, reborn on the horn of the I am no man. Do as thou wilt, as a God can. By the mystical union of fairy and fawn, a dance in the shadows from dusk until dawn. Unspoken the whispers that drift through the trees. Unbroken the vow carried soft on the breeze. Oh, fiery Valkyrie, I invoke. Through the flames and the embers, the spell is bespoke. Your arrows and slinging springs tender glow. A force wild and brilliant, a power I know. communion of hearts left unsung. The listless, resistless, tumultuous tongue. Through veils of the morning, her armor does gleam. The warrior spirit ignites every dream. No godhead could charm her, no throne could command, but manhood awakened. She took up her stand. In brilliance resilient, her fire does burn. A goddess of spring, with the world left to turn. Oh, violet Marjorie, I invoke. Through the flames and the embers, the spells and smoke. Your arrows unslinging, the spring's tender glow. A force wild and brilliant, a power I know. By the mystical union of fairy and unspoken whispers that drift through the trees, unbroken the vow carried soft on the breeze. Oh, fiery Valkyrie, I invoke. Through the flames and the embers, the spells bespoke. Your arrows on sling in the spring's tender glow. A force wild and brilliant, a power I know. A secret communion of hearts left unsung. The listless resist its tumultuous tongue. Through veils of the morning, her armor does gleam. The warrior spirit ignites every dream. No godhead could charm her, no throne could command, but manhood awakened, she took up a stand. In brilliance at the end, her fire does burn. a goddess of spring with the world left to turn. Oh, fiery Valkyrie, I invoke. Through the flames and the embers, the spell is bespoke. Your arrows unsling in the spring's tender glow. Your force wild and brilliant, a power I know. By the force of the fashion love I collide. Through the shroud, through the cloud where secrets reside. Through the storm, through the smoke, I survive. To the mountain can it by the rays of the lake, I invoke, by the fire in the sky, I awoke. Through the midnight of madness we spoke. You are mine, I invoke. The lone lion sea whispers low to the shore. The swoon of the moon pulling tides evermore. Your swoon to me like a spell, like a door. To a night we can't quite restore. By the rage of the lake, I invoke. By the fire in the sky, I awoke. Through the midnight of madness we spoke. You were mine, I invoke. Sentinel pine on the cliff clings tight, a silhouette carved in the shadow of night. The stars overhead burn cold and bright, but they can't touch the heat of that flame. By the rage of the maze, I invoke. By the fire in the sky that awoke. Through the midnight of madness we spoke. You were mine, I invoke. By the force of the fashion of love, I collide. Through the shroud, through the cloud where secrets reside. Through the storm, through the smoke, I survive, I survive. To the mountain, volcanic, alive. By the rage of the rage, I am born. By the road, by the fire in the sky, through the midnight of madness we flow. You are mine, you are mine, I am gold. The lone lion sea whispers low to the shore. The swoon of the moon pulling tides evermore. You're swoon into me like a spell, like a door. Tonight we can't quite restore. By the rage of the rage, I am born. By the war, by the fire in the sky, I am born. Through the midnight of madness we soar. You are mine, you are mine, I'm the sentinel pine on the cliff clings tight, a silhouette carved in the shadow of night. The stars overhead burn cold and bright, but they can't touch the heat of that shadows dance, they break the light, echoes hum, the stars ignite. I was yours, you were mine, a spell woven in the spine. Through the air, through the smoke. fear. Your voice lingers, sharp and clear. I fall, I faint through the fire. I shadows dance, they break the light, echoes hum, the stars ignite. I was yours, you were mine, spell woven in the spine. Through the ash, through the smoke, crimson skies, the hour bends, time unfolds, but never ends. Fingers trace the edge of fear, your voice lingers, sharp and clear.
Hey, look what it is.
Rabono Shell.
Ribono Shel Olam. Ribono Shel Olam. There are followers of the Rebbe who say it's extremely useful to say Ribono Shel Olam 1,000 times a day. Ribono Shel Olam. Ribono Shel Olam. Take the deepest breath of the day. Really do it. Hold it for 10 seconds in silence. Ooh. No, I'm not related to Gilbert Godfrey. Hello? Rabono Shel Olam. Well, Bitcoin's at 79,000. I think it's a great time to buy more. More. Buy more. Buy. Hello? If people are saying buy, then why are people selling? $160 billion liquidated. So how does only 160, I mean, that's the market cap, I guess, but to me, the market, I don't know. Anyways, I'm telling you, my friend, the math ain't adding up.
The math ain't mathing.
The math ain't mathing. Most people don't know how to do math no more. That's because they don't know the truth about the earth. Math equals truth plus earth equals hello with an exclamation.
Hello?
At the end.
Scraped my neighbor's car. Hello?
Oh, man. Oh, Ribono Shel Olam. Oh, your neighbor's gonna be pissed. Are you gonna fess up?
Yeah, I'm gonna leave a note.
My uncle accidentally destroyed his neighbor's mailbox once. He backed up into it. So we took it upon ourselves to buy him a new one, and we put it in. Hello?
Nice.
Hello? It wasn't a perfect fix, but he had a mailbox again. If you don't have a mailbox and your mailbox is on the street, the mail carrier needs a mailbox. The mailbox is the home for the mail carrier. Hello?
I don't really want to fess up, but I feel like I have to because it's the right thing to do. And my parents raised me right to do the right thing, even though I don't really want to do it. I don't want to do it. I have no interest in doing it. But I kind of fucked their shit up a little bit, so I feel bad. I left a note.
All right, I got something queued up here. This is a new book I got. It's like a textbook. A textbook. Okay, this is called The Homage Preliminary. Life that is lost in dullard, dreams of the senses go. Life by the soul fair colored, the valiant trumpets blow. Far from the world where love is lust, and work is pain, and wealth is dust, rise on the wings of love, and soar to the sun's self, the eternal shore, where flaming streamers soar and roll, angels to guard its secret soul, the garden where my love and I may walk to all eternity. Who dares to force the fiery gate may win our world and violate. Children whose hearts are passionate, maidens whose flesh is fair and fain, and men whose souls no senses stain. Come! These mad miles of flame of ours are cool as springs and fresh as flowers. And thou, sole star in my black firmament, thou night that wraps me close, thou moon that glimmers, chaste yet embraced, serenest element, lapping my life as the sea laps the swimmers, thou, by whose strength and purity and love I leave this land to attain the above. Come, thou rose red, break on my soul like dawn, and gild my peaks and bed their fountains flow. For in thine absence all the life withdrawn, congealed my being to a sterile snow. Snow fallen from some accursed star to ban all the high hope and heritage of man. Come thou, a gleaming goddess of pure pearl, price of mine homage to the great glad god. Come, saint and satyr praise alike the girl, who to my whole life put the period of all fulfillment, whose prophetic breath girds me with life and garlands me with death. Come, be thy magic in the rhyme and rhythm, until it sways to the tender tune, and the winds whisper and the leaves wave with them, the leaves wherethrough we look upon the moon, so that men hear me of the world within, secure from sorrow, sanctified from sin, the world of stranger deities and loves than haunted Ida, or were hidden in the Cretan bowers, the Eleusinian groves, a world that trembles on thy violin, eager to be, and then the curtain drops, just as thy music with my heart's pulse stops. Nay, to this world of ours they shall not reach. My rhymes are shadows dancing in the breeze. By moonlight there is no delight in speech, such as the silence of our own heart's ease. But even thy shadow is itself a sun to the bleak universe of everyone. Then open sesame, the fairy cavern of gold and gems, strange land of misty truth, as witches' eyes in a polluted tavern glow with the vampire vanity of youth, stolen from maids, so let thine own eyes shine in this fantastic mystery of thine. Thine eyes are love and truth and loyalty. Thine eyes are mystery unveiled to me. Let them ray forth incarnate deity, fit to assoil the eclipse-attained sun. Let them point still my weather-beaten soul infallibly the pathway of the pole. Pale yellow moon and pale green grass, oh, have ye seen Diana pass? And are ye pale for longing or love? Pale as green grass, pale moon above, pale yellow moon before the dawn, pale as green grass, Oh, have ye seen Diana pass over the lawn? Soft-noted nightingales I love, with the earth below and the moon above, and the rippling river singing slowly under the stars serene and holy. Great staring moon before the dawn, shining young grass. Oh, have ye heard Diana pass over the lawn? Oh, dimpling river, murmuring slowly under the starlight pale and holy. Oh, little green grasshoppers chirring, chirring, what have ye seen in the bright night stirring? Young moon chased before the dawn, softest young grass. Oh, have ye seen Diana pass over the lawn? Oh, little green grasshoppers sleeping, chirring, have you seen aught in the bright night stirring? Palest moon and pale green grass, have ye heard Diana pass? Bright moon, virgin before the dawn, listening grass, oh, have ye heard Diana pass over the lawn? A picture. The slim brown fingers kiss the viol strings. Dark, narrow eyes pierce to the soul within. What slow enchanted joy reverie brings to him, the lover of the violin? Sorrow or joy, or saintless or sin, to him are one, if only he may win unto the heart, the hidden heart that sings. What grave old histories, what mysterious things. So there he squats to find the hidden flaw in the dark doorway. God, I see him yet, with all his face that yet reflects the awe, something greater than the music's fret, on the dark soul within his thoughts are set. No hope, no fear, no anguish, no regret, but only wonder at some secret law that holds the sounds. He squats upon the straw. Under that grave blue sky nothing he sees, the swift chameleon marketplace, the white stern pillars of the church's murmuries. They float on the summer air, the hot delight, awaken no response, only the might of the shy poesie that enchants the night. He cares to love palaces where the soul finds forbidden harmonies. Oh, now his eyes dance up to meet the sun. Curious, he peers into the hurtling air. Oh, all his spirit follows, slim and fair. The spears of light attract him. It is done. The flaw is found. He bends again to shun the summer heat. See, the swift fingers run like spiders o'er the strings. Look, it is bare, the flaw, and he has found what God had there. Okay, this is TRUMP. Welcome to the show, Rabbona Shalom. Hope you're enjoying this live stream podcast on YouTube. We're 4 hours in. It's now 4:15 p.m. CST, broadcasting live with my friend out of Chicago. My friend and I are in a lot of Sora videos now. Bono Shalom. I'm trying to get El Normo to cast himself, but he's afraid. And Nora Shalash already casted me. She says that I ruined her relationship as a Muslim girl with her lover Diego. It's so ridiculous.
She blames you for that?
She cast me in a video. You'll have to watch the video. I blocked her though. I don't want to be followed, by people that are like trying to waste my time. I just want to read a book. This is called.
So many.
It's called A Valley Song. Take the deepest breath of the day. Here we go. Over the hills, the shadows creep like dreams across the sleep of lovers. And through the golden, satiate sleep, singing, the skylark hovers. His lyric gold the skylark spills, as over the bare green hills he hovers. The space betwixt love's breasts he fills with songs from the hearts of lovers. The shadows move across the green, slowly over the grass and clover, as gentle as the kiss between love's breasts from the lips of her lover. The hills lie bare and green and steep, and the skylark rises over, like the breath of love in the satiate sleep of the lover with her lover. Oh, the hills of the scorching south, whoever the dim poised skylark hovers. Oh, why is the song of the skylark's mouth such pain to the weary lovers? Over the hills the shadows creeps, like the dreams across the sleep of lovers. Through the satiate golden sleep, the shrilling skylark hovers. This is called the Temple of Solomon the King. If you ever want to get a good laugh, friend, talk to a schmuck named McZed and ask him about the Temple of Solomon. This is called The Babe. It was about a fortnight after the writing of a Liber Legis that Frate Perturabo left Egypt for the grey skies of the Scottish Highlands, where with the seer he began to put into practice the experiments suggested in the Book of the Law. The astounding success of these experiments would have convinced any other man of the reality of his experiences and induced him to devote his life absolutely to the work enjoined by Frate P. Was not made of common clay. He issued a careless manifesto calling upon the universe to adore, and nothing particular coming of this, he lost interest. It is what he calls the way of the Tao, to do everything by doing nothing. Take no trouble or care about a matter. It will come to pass. It seems to us a sort of happy fatalism. To him, it is the highest of magical formulae. The upshot of all was that on the birth of a child, he had completely put aside everything. He played at yoga for about a week during the summer, and he took some little trouble to disperse the wreckage of the Russians, which constituted a danger to navigation, the wretch Mathers having by now abandoned all pretense at magic and mingled stupid sorceries with his bouts of intoxication ever more frequent and prolonged. This service to humanity he successfully performed. The rump of the London Temple was dispersed, and its chief, his occupation gone, left to the moral diverting pastime of trying to dodge the Criminal Law Amendment Act. With autumn, we find Fra P still less occupied with magic. He spent the winter skating at St. Moritz, where his only occult exploit seems to have been person baiting, and though he returned to Scotland in the spring, it was for only a few days. On April the 27th, 1905, one of the old comrades of his journeys in Central Asia sought him out and proposed a new expedition. Fra P gleefully accepted, and on May 6th, having got together his kit, left his home and sailed for India on the 12th. His diary is henceforth barren of all interest to us. We learn only that the success of his plans was spoilt by a mutiny, which resulted in the death of 4 innocent people and a good deal of damage to the mutineers, and that in consequence he went off to visit his old friend the Maharaja of Moharbhanj and shoot big game. After spending a few days with this amiable despot, he went off alone into the jungle, and his thoughts immediately reverted to magic, to the performance of the great work, though not as yet to the Egyptian revelations. His antipathy to these with their irrational instructions grew and grew. It was only with the shattering of his reason that he could possibly accept them and act on them. Yet even in this month's wandering in the jungle, we find little in the diary but the record of exercise of strange magic powers. We read 3 or 4 times that a certain adept joined him by night in a magical body, and on one night had long colloquy with Golden Hawk, invited the adept, and learnt that the great work was to create a new universe, whence severe self-criticism. This at the end of his journey. Yet during this journey, we find that he had written down the secrets of the mystic path in a mysterious MS, which few indeed have been privileged to see. In Calcutta, he was very busy. He had been attacked by armed robbers, and slaying 2 of them was in the then political condition of Bengal, likely to be offered up as a scapegoat. Further, his wife and child joined him, and it seemed most desirable that he should pursue his travels, which he did. But of this week, one illuminating sentence is preserved. Frater P. was driving through Calcutta with Miss E.T. and complaining to him that the analysis of impressions showed no connection between them. There was no coherence in the non-ego, and so no sanity in the universe. His companion pointed out that the same criticism applied with equal force to the ego. This fell on Fra P. with the force of a thunderbolt. He had always known this in an intellectual way. Now it stabbed him to the heart. Through the rest of the drive, he sat silent, and in the bustle of the succeeding days of the bandbast for his newly projected walk through China, this awakening stood behind his mind, alert and operative. From Calcutta, he proceeded to Rangoon, where he found his old comrade I.A., now a member of the Buddhist Sangha, under the name of Bhikkhu Ananda Mitaya. So anyways, it goes on and on and on and on and on. That's called the Temple of Solomon the King. This is about Aleister Crowley, because this is an Aleister Crowley-like textbook. It was the cheapest one of the lot. It's amazing. I fell for it. It looks like an old book, but it's a brand new manufacturing, which is pretty amazing. Let's see where it says it was manufactured. It doesn't really say. Ha! It's got an ISBN number though, so it's a mass manufacturing. It's really good. A lot of Hebrew in here. A lot of Hebrew. The Secret of the Tetragrammaton. It's got all the Hebrew words: delight, joy, thought, idea. It's the Sefer Sephiroth. This is a very good book for $25, my friend. Ribono Shel Olam, we did it again. Shavua Tov, Ribono Shel Olam. The Shabbos is over! Rabono Shalom. How was your Shabbos Shavua Tov, my friend? Hello? Hello? So let's do some videos. I was thinking instead of even doing book club, we should just do Sora Club. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to change a profile over to Sora and try to get people to mass create videos in a clown house room. Because if you can basically like mass produce yourself, it's like cloning yourself on Sora. And eventually you can start competing because you're basically competing for people to cast you, you know? It's all about attention, attention economy or forced focused attention through mass creation. So my friend, we are at the start of it. It will only continue to escalate in critical mass. Ribono Shalom. There's actually two meanings of Ribono Shalom. One is Lord of the Earth or Master of the Universe. You can pick. It's up to you. Whether the Ribono Shalom is Lord of the Earth or Master of the Universe. You know, I was thinking today, my friend, not many people have ever said or asked, are you a slave master? Ribono Shalom. This is called Cowbag Ring.
Feel by the Stonewall Gate. Bare feet cold in the morning late. You slipped that ring in my trembling hand. Said this is older than the hills we stand. Cowbag ring of the mystic light, spun from earth and the stars above, by the Lord King of the universe, God Almighty writing our verse. Every breath that I'm breathing in, every laugh, every foolish sin, all of it held in a circle thin, in this Cowbag ring of the mystic love. Wind rolls over the heather and rye. Crows draw letters across.
Ribono Shalom. Welcome back to Politically Correct, hosted by Goat, Patty, and First Lady. TDS sufferers, long-term derangement syndromes, infected with a brain rot virus. Here we go. I give you the Wuhan lab of all of Clown House. Politically Correct. Hello?
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 Hello? Hey, do you know about Senkaku eyes?
She's 55. 35 years old is younger.
35. She's been with 22 and 23-year-olds.
No, when she was 55. She dated
Concrete.
what's his name? I got locked up. His brother. Blue.
I'm making excuses for him.
I'm not making any excuses. I'm just giving information. Boo is not that young, and she was with him for a long time.
But why? I don't understand this double standard.
I really don't.
Hello?
Tracy Ellis Ross. That's the point.
I'm not
We don't like
Tracy Ellis Ross is the point. Hello?
comment about doing it versus us seeing her do it are two different things, and that's what we're trying to argue.
She did that.
What's the difference?
There's a lot of difference because women are always, as Brittany said, every time you see something that happens, especially with like these high school kids or middle school kids, what do you always see from 90% of the men? I wish that was me. I wish I had teachers like that. If it's an attractive teacher, they say, oh, he was stupid. I wouldn't have told anything. But when it's a young girl that's taken advantage of, what are the comments like? Oh, we need to kill him. We saw that as a society with Mary whatever Letourneau. She totally groomed that.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Can you hear me or no? You can't hear me anymore?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Hello, can you hear me? Hello? Hello?
He was dust on his boots. She was dirt on her dress. Dead in the back of a church, both a little bit wrecked. He said, I've chased every thrill. She said, I've run every road. They laid all their plans on the altar, watched them crumble like old stone. To become true in the hand of the Father, heart in the heart, under one holy name. You and me, baby, at the feet of our Maker, learning to love by the light of His grace, wisdom and truth, making one out of two by the word of the Lord of all things. He forgets where he leaves his pride. She reminds him who he is. They still argue over small things, but they always end in a kiss. Open Bibles on the table, little fingerprints on every page. They're raising up a little choir, teaching tiny hearts to praise, to become true in the hand of the Father, the heart and the heart, under one holy name. You and me, babe, at the feet of our Maker, learning to love by the light of His grace, wisdom and truth, making one out of two by the word of the Lord of all things. When the storms roll over the valley and the dark feels heavy and long, we remember the voice that called us, spoke our weakness into a song. I am yours, you are mine, but above us stands a higher vow. King of heaven, King of earth, hold us then and hold us now. Yeah, to become true in the hand of the Father, heart and the heart, under one holy name. You and me, babe, at the feet of our Maker, learning to love by the light of His grace,
wisdom and truth, making one out of two by the word of the Lord of all things. Hand in hand on the red clay road, till he calls us home at last. Man and woman, one forevermore, the Lord, who always stands. Become true. He was dust on his boots, she was dirt on her dress. Met in the back of a church, both a little bit red. He said, I've chased every thrill. She said, I've run every road. They laid all their plans on the altar, watched them crumble like old stone. To become true in the hand of the Father, heart in the heart under one holy name. You and me, babe, at the feet of our Maker, learning to love by the light of His grace. Wisdom and truth, making one out of two, by the word of the Lord of all things. He forgets where he leaves his pride. She reminds him who he is. They still argue over small things, but they always end in a kiss. Open Bibles on the table, little fingerprints on every page. They're raising up a little choir, teaching tiny hearts to praise. To become true in the hand of the Father, heart in the heart under one holy name. You and me, babe, at the feet of our Maker, learning to love by the light of His grace. He said I was broke a Sunday, hungry in my head, chasing every shining promise, till each promise fled. She laughed, I was just as foolish, running from my name, thinking I could dodge the darkness, dancing with the flames. Raise that glass, this light of love and light, fall like a halo in the firelit night. You and me, and the stars above, greatest song God ever wrote is love. Wisdom in your eyes, truth in your hand, joy like a river through this holy land. Sing it slow, this gift from above, the greatest beer I ever tasted is your love. He said, you're my midnight answer to questions I dreamed down. Every page the heavens whispered, you read word for word out loud. She said, you're my stubborn blessing, bent and bruised but kind. Two pilgrims at the same table, tasting the same wine. Raise that glass, this wine of love and light,
So, sorry, who are you talking about as Israel?
Yeah.
Jacob, the Israelite, Sharon. The Israelite, yeah.
Only time in America is due to our black people. That's what they've been saying. They sick in the dog on us, and nobody's gonna stop them. See, there was a time when
Teenager, and he was her friend.
Have y'all listened to him or teenager?
When she first got to know him, it was through her son, and they were best friends. They actually vacationed together. That's the funny part. And when they got together, when they first got together, he was an adult. And when she first met him, he was a child, and they were best friends with her son. And they lived together. So if you vacation together, he pretty much lives at your place. That is fucking creepy.
What's the grooming
Y'all
part?
are only naming opportunities.
You haven't said the grooming.
I don't know. Listen. It's I can't prove it, but come on. Look at the circumstances here. And that's your son's best friend?
So you have circumstantial.
Okay, so it says
Well,
here.
what else do we have?
Okay, so look, so
I don't know.
He's spoken on this quite a bit. So
Well,
it's
yeah,
not.
when people get groomed, they frequently can tell you how they were groomed.
so I just
Not all people talk about how they were groomed. Not all people talk about their shit.
I know they don't, but
I
you
wouldn't
asked
say.
me what evidence could be.
But
asking your question.
but we're discussing the wrong evidence. I just looked it up.
Okay.
So he did not live with them.
Oh.
They were introduced in 2014. They both counted their relationship to start in 2015 and through 2016, which would make him 23 through 25.
Oh.
So I guess met her at 23, started the relationship at 24, and it was from 24 through 25, if that makes sense.
So when I
that means
Googled
it was
it, it said
friendship.
something else. I don't know. Maybe that's wrong.
I think we were just
Brittany is
saying the wrong
right.
things.
Brittany
and
is
we just
correct.
picked it up. So it wasn't a childhood thing. He was a young adult. But it still makes us have to sit with the idea that we said it didn't matter because he was only debating about the adults anyway. And y'all kept bringing up kids. So that's why he...
The way y'all just make up lies to put...
I Googled it and I just read it.
on people.
No, like I said, he's talked about this extensively. He's also talked about it in his music. He's talked about how he felt very vulnerable. And when I say grooming, and no, it's not just for kids. Like I said, because when this story came out, it was a pretty big deal. She did the red table thing. She had Will crying. There were the social media posts. There was that, not social media post. There was that one picture where he was holding on to her and Queen Latifah, and people were like, "Oh, Queen Latifah knows." So I followed it just because I was like, I can't believe that Jada did that. Just openly cheat on Will. And I remember that Red Table episode. So anywho, yeah, but he's talked about it. He feels like that's what she did. She didn't cheat.
So how do you sexually groom an adult? Break that down.
I see that problem.
I don't know how. I've never done it, man. I don't know how to explain. I'm gonna take somebody's word for it. If this young man was speaking on how he felt betrayed, not in so many words, like if he spoke on it quite a bit. That's what I'm saying. Like you always say, how are you speaking about it and you don't know the story?
That's what I'm asking. So you accused a woman of grooming, which is...
I didn't accuse her of anything. I'm saying that his words. Okay, well, there's the way that he spoke about it. That is how it would appear to me. You know how words have That's why I put the link in the chat so you can read it.
Okay, but what is young adult? Isn't that under 21? Y'all, if we can't have a conversation about
21 per se.
Like we were literally talking about young men being taken advantage of. I give you an example of a young man being taken advantage of, and y'all are like, he wasn't taken advantage of. God damn.
Well, hold on. Actually, Sherry gave the example. You didn't even know what we were talking about, to be fair. Now, 1 second. Jada Pinkett, I don't know what you named on this PDF. Oh, it was a tactic where someone methodically builds trusting relationship with a child or young adult, their family community to manipulate, coerce, or force a child into engaging sex. You're saying that, I'm going to put the names in. Jada Pinkett methodically built trust with August in order to manipulate, coerce, or force sex. That's what you're arguing? That will be what your PDF said.
I'm not arguing anything. I'm saying based on August's positions and his communication about what happened, it seems to me as if Jada, being the older adult, the person that he looked to, who was married, his son's friend, knowing all that was going on in his life, that yes, that she led him to a place to take advantage of him physically, and then she just kind of dismissed him. So yes, that's what I'm saying. And a lot of that is based on his words and his music himself and how he's spoken about this.
Can you give me so I have not listened, to be fair to you, I have not listened to his music. I don't know anybody did. In his music, he talks about Jada Pinkett manipulating, coercing, or forcing him into sex?
No, he talks about how she, yeah, doctor, that's what I'm saying. Or is that you, Bert? No, that's Dr. Adams.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
I think that she
I hate that we can't see his whole names on here. No, she did. Because remember, he had he lost his sister around that time, and he had the he has the physical illness as well. Like he has his story is actually quite sad. If you're familiar with it, like his story is very sad. He's a troubled young man. Like now he has a boyfriend, but he seems very happy. I like August Alsina. I like his music. So yeah, I'm trying to follow the story, but
He was going through
Chicago, John Kitover here, future mayor. Very excited.
It's just very sad. So no, I'm not even trying to argue, man. Like but if you're talking about, and no, I did not.
Somebody through their lupus.
I mean, if he's young and you present yourself as an older person.
He was going through autoimmune disease, but he also said that he went to Will as a man to get the blessing for their relationship. Doesn't seem like you were being coerced, because literally
he went to the husband and got. So I was saying, to the husband to get permission. How is that grooming? If they went to the husband,
okay, then fine. It's not grooming. I mean, I'll retract that. It's not grooming. Y'all don't have to get stuck on this point and move on with the conversation.
At that point, so why would he give permission if he's
right? That's what I'm saying. So then she was going through something. Then she was going through something.
They were still married.
They were separated.
Who was on the red table top?
Y'all just hate men. It's
because he's Will Smith.
Who said it was grooming? Since you like to name names, who said it?
Reformed.
That's why she put the
PD. That's why she put the PDF defining. Are you listening, Renee, or are you just?
No, we're listening. She gave us the definition, and then she said it was grooming, but other people in the audience, on stage.
Who said it was grooming? Now you're saying she said it was grooming. So you know who said it? Why are you asking?
I'm saying other people. Other people are not.
No.
This is my last day with the 8th grade. I can't do it. Bring back the community college crowd. This ain't gonna work. She wants.
Manipulated, fooled and manipulated. I said that. So I'm not agreeing with her. Damn.
Ladies, let's go to the locker room. Hold on, I gotta stop these. Getting embarrassing.
You asked me who said grooming, and then within 2 seconds you said
somebody gotta be jumped in.
I mean, people do ask questions they know the answer to
all the time.
So I'm not sure. She was arguing nobody was calling it grooming. That's what I said.
Okay, yeah, we do that all the time.
So now back to the conversation. Yeah. So everybody's against 50-year-olds women dating 27-year-old men. Everybody's against that.
I mean, around the 30s is okay. Sugar mama. What?
Of course. Is everybody against 50-year-old men dating 27-year-old women?
Nope. I've seen a 26-year-old stage. I seen a 26-year-old woman, and she was with this 62-year-old man, and she looked like she was taking advantage of him.
Okay. So we went from 32.
Man, have kindness.
Hold on, Dina. We went from 32. Y'all gotta watch me work. Went from 32 to 27. Now everybody's okay with 27. Got it. Everybody okay with a 50-year-old and a 25-year-old, a 50-year-old woman, 25-year-old man? Everybody okay with that?
No, I'm not. I mean, come on, man.
I'm just asking.
I don't feel like, look.
I don't know how I would feel as a mother. If my daughter came home with a man in my age bracket, I'm gonna have an issue with that, y'all. I'm sorry. Like, hell no. If my son came home, I don't have a son, but I won't, okay. Came home with a woman my age, I don't know, y'all. Like, are we lying to ourselves today?
Yes, you are lying to yourself. Y'all wouldn't like it. Y'all wouldn't like it. I don't know why we're having this discussion.
That's what I said, babe.
How can you pretending that it is not that is different the other way around?
I don't think that's what she was saying, Sherry. I mean, I agree with you, but I don't think that's honestly, I think people will be upset. Depends on the man, because if she came in with Jamie Foxx, some people would be okay with their 26 or 25-year-old daughter marrying Jamie Foxx, somebody with a lot of money. Some people will be okay with that. Because if you look at these marriages with, it be younger women. Like, even in some of these, like, I watch Housewives and I hear their story, and some of the rich husbands, they married them men when they were young and they were old. And the problem with it,
and Nicole's it's called.
Yeah. As a 27-year-old, as a 27-year-old, I feel like anything under 21, hell no, fuck no. And 21 and up, legal. Oh, like, you can do whatever the hell and whoever hell you want to date. If I feel like if my daughter was 21, 22, she's dating an older man, first of all, it wouldn't even surprise me, because we're not gonna sit here and act like, younger women don't want an older man. We're not gonna sit here and act and lie to ourselves about that. But there's different 21 and 22-year-olds. Now, if she had her shit together and she's living on her own and she's in her career, yeah, would I have an issue with it? No, because in that age bracket, you're gonna fantasize with some women, not all, but that is like a common fantasy for younger women. Ooh, girl, I got me a 30-year-old. Ooh, Lord. And we're not gonna sit here and act like we never thought that before. Like, come on. Like, and then plus me dating older people, sometimes y'all remind me of my age. Just genuinely. Me, and I date older people. And when I say
Renee, they muted you, sweetheart.
I thought that was my fault.
yeah, y'all tripping. We want people to come to the room and give their
Nobody knew that girl.
No, I think she's in the Matrix because she be driving.
Nobody's muted the girl.
Yeah, she's not on here.
She's a girl. All the wild shit people do. You think now somebody muted somebody?
This is the freaking world. Somebody just said she was muted. I wasn't even looking at the stage.
How would they know that? How would somebody?
Because you can see her little microphone go on. Yeah, she's not on mute. Well, no, I'm driving. I'm just listening to the conversation. But I was just saying, as a 27-year-old dating older people, nobody that's older. Sorry.
You about to speak so
I'm older. I'm not dating.
Believe me, you couldn't have.
This is where she draws a line. This is where she draws a line.
Do y'all know what you're debating?
Anything you want.
Like, we know what.
Yeah.
We're not debating. We're laughing. Really. We're talking shit.
It's not a debate, yeah, because it's like, it's wrong. No matter who it is, it's wrong. Period. Morally. I'm not talking about legally, I'm talking about moral standards in society.
Okay, what's morally wrong about it?
Oh, God, I'll please. I'm not going to entertain that conversation. Because
Why?
if you don't understand what morality is, there's nothing I can do to explain it to you.
Right. Yeah, we understand. How is an age difference morally wrong? Break it down.
Yeah.
So a 55-year-old woman with a 27-year-old man. Break down why that's morally wrong.
Sometimes wisdom can be an advantage, right? Because you have more lived experience to read a person and weaponize how you read and take advantage of, in the sense that you'll recognize maybe that person may not be ready for or quite understand the dynamic of y'all's relationship like they thought, or they didn't see maybe, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? When you're novice or something. So, or maybe it might be a 23-year-old problem that is probably different from a 40-year-old problem. So if you're easily impressed, maybe so sometimes you can have an advantage with your age because of wisdom and finances. That's just like this way.
This is why people use the quality of they say what they say, and I agree with them. When you get up in age, like in your, and I'm not saying older women can't snag an older man her age, but historically, and this is why the youth, when you're youthful and you're in your prime as a younger woman, that's why some women say it's best to get married younger. It's best to have a man younger, because when you are a mature woman, I do hear older women not having a large dating pool of options, which is why younger men do be coming for them. And their dating options are limited because they're not as, bump, which is okay. I'm not saying she can't snag an older man, but older men don't really want older women like that.
Majority of people marry people in their age.
That's not true at all.
Right, the majority of people marry people in their same age bracket. It's not that big a deal. But I think when you get older, a lot of people.
Like from Deepak Chopra sent Wednesday, September 6, 2017 to Jeff Epstein.
And like I clicked on it, and like the content of the email is all redacted. It's like it seems like there's a few there's a bunch of stuff like that in there.
Don't tell me the quantum guy is implicated. You must study the quantum. What do you mean the quantum? Because there's quantum mechanics, there's quantum numbers, but the quantum? What do you mean about the infinite? What's infinity? Fuck that guy if he's on those Epstein files.
It's just weird. Like there's some like metadata here. Who sent what to who? The content is all redacted. Like there's a link to marketwatch.com. But then like all the content is blacked out, so really don't actually know what's actually going on in the email.
I mean, they both had referred to each other as good friends for many years. Trump said he was a great guy and all that type of stuff. So it's not going to be surprising there's going to be many references to him. It's funny because Elon was like, yeah, I don't care who's on the Epstein list. I care who you prosecute. And then like a girl posted up battery cars. Drive a death machine that burns the, remnants of our amps. But yeah, it is kind of sad. Like, but it's weird. What would you call it? Virtue signaling? Is that what that is? Like what Elliot just described? Like, let me just say this quickly before I get.
Well, I don't know if it's virtue signaling. I think like. Okay, I'm gonna go on a limb here and say that because I just did the search, so I think that after they clearly had like a very disagreeable kind of they disagreed about something. I don't know exactly what. He and Trump, they disagreed about something that had to do with Doge or something else with the government. I don't know the specific nature of that. So yeah, some kind of disagreement, and Elon Musk left Doge as like his unofficial, unappointed. People that lead governmental departments are supposed to be appointed by Congress has to be involved. That's what I'm trying to say. And Congress was never involved in his appointment. But then they left disagreeably, and Elon Musk was mad, and he got revenge on Trump by saying on Twitter he was in the Epstein files. But then maybe he also realized, oh shit, I'm in the fucking Epstein files too, so I should probably delete this fucking tweet, right? Then I just did my search on the justice.gov website. I just typed in Elon Musk, and it came back with 1,122 results. I haven't gone into any.
For me to let that slide, like, God damn it.
That is a fucking huge number. That's a huge fucking number. But I mean, a lot of the stuff might just be like that Deep October. I haven't really looked at.
Look, I hope you were just buying, like, you know, shares or money money laundering. Just don't be doing human trafficking or, like, engaging in that, because that is just... It's so disappointing for humanity. Like,
does the dates line up for Musk to actually be involved with all that?
Yeah. I haven't seen any implications that Musk was actually involved in any of the illegal activities, unlike some of these other people.
Shenanigans.
The other people incriminated themselves in email form. Elon, being the person who's of the internet, knew not to do that. Dr. Atiyah, for example, A-T-T-I-A, I think, he was like, yo, that's some good low-carb pussy. I was like, what? Like, why would you write that email, doctor? Why would you ever put that into writing somewhere in a professional capacity from your own work email? This is why I was so surprised by Prince Andrew, because so much of the incriminating stuff is in his own.
My friend, just in time, my friend. Welcome, my friend. Welcome back to another exciting episode of John Kitover Music Incorporated. My friend, what would you like to... Can you maybe, say a Shavua Tov prayer?
Shavua Tov. Welcome the week. Tomorrow is Sunday. Blessings on your day. Ding, ding, ding.
Do you know how to strike the master chord?
Strike the master chord?
Yeah, do you know how to draw the flaming sword?
I don't know. Does it involve breathing?
Hello?
Hello?
Well, let me show you how to draw
Does it involve doing the same bullshit every day? Like, doing your laundry? Is it like, how much time do you spend doing laundry?
Let me show you how to play the master chord, and then I'll tell you how to draw the flaming sword. Okay?
Sounds good.
Yeah, I do laundry like once every month, maybe on average.
Once a month?
Yeah, I got a lot of clothes, but unfortunately, one of my laundry machines just broke. Sometimes I've gone as much as 4 months without doing laundry. Isn't that amazing? Thing is, you got to have money. Like I would just go to Ross and buy like 20 new pairs of underpants, because really you run out of panties. And then I would buy shorts. The longest I've ever gone without doing laundry, I think, is 5 months. It's like being in Nirvana, because in Nirvana, you don't have to do laundry, obviously. Do you think Warren Buffett washes his underpants after he, misses the toilet and gets shit all over his hands? No, Warren Buffett's got somebody that's been cleaning his drawers for 20 years. So this is how you strike the master chord and draw the flaming sword. This is called the Santor. The House of Santor!
and you don't belong to one of those clubs, maybe, you know, I can see that kind of being somewhat a part of corporate culture, like the uniforms that you were on. I've sit and listened to people talk about thread counts and jackets and what types of watches are appropriate. And it's like, okay, how is that necessary, needed? It can have you feeling a little bit left out.
So confused.
We're talking about, she just talked about like a uniform and well, I'm sorry if the conversation is migrating.
No,
Are we?
I think you were migrating.
Yeah, I wasn't saying anything from an agreement standpoint. I was explaining exactly what the lady asked about. And I've seen 360 reviews where I've seen literally the things that she just called out. I saw that based on my immigrant managers.
I'm going to depend on the immigrant managers. Because I think it depends on, like,
she asked for concrete information, and I'm giving you facts that I don't agree with. I'm telling you what I've seen. That's all.
Insufferable, and even black women saying it.
Y'all gonna really entertain that? Okay.
Well, she was she's a black woman. We not entertain a black woman.
Let me reset. So what happened was, let me just reset the room for those who weren't here. This is the conversation. I was making a claim, and it was going to be around sex and white women's sexuality, although we would see what black women do. I was actually going to talk about sexuality. That's actually what I was talking about, because that was the conversation. Sonny told me, I need to be quiet. They said in the chat what I say is not always interesting. So I muted up, and now we're talking about why Black women are poor colleagues and supervisors in the workplace, and why the studies show that both qualitative and qualitative, why Black women are insufferable as colleagues and supervisors. Go ahead, keep on my phone, brother.
You can move us away from that.
Well, this is the conversation I like to have. What I was saying was it interesting and doing this on here. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I got you. Keep on mic on me. Yeah, keep on mic on me. What I was saying wasn't interesting. So BT, continue the conversation. I'm not checking any back channels. Go ahead, BT, on to you for the conversation, brother. On mic on you.
Thanks. And I was just saying,
We don't have to finish it though. We don't have to. You can leave. So, would you like to resolve? You can leave if you want me to. And I think that might reflect them doing the most to where some people are just like, yo, what are you doing? Now, that being said, I went down this deep well, this dark well for years ago, so I just wanted to bring up some of the stuff I found. And this is all praise all of the fact that Black women in management. And the first thing, all of these are Black women. As a Black woman, some in Houston that literally like partner with these corporations that do young Black girls in STEM. There's like Black women engineers that sponsor these, internships. Not even, talking about the sororities that also do a lot of events, a lot of mentoring. I don't agree with that at all. I think that one-off submissions, get a lot of attention, but it's overwhelming about, Black women mentoring others to bring them into certain fields, and then look at the teachers that we have just in elementary, middle, high school that encourage us, mentor us, lead us in certain directions. Those are overwhelmingly Black women. So I reject that. I don't agree with that at all. I just not across the board.
I mean, yeah, that's why where you can find this at, because this is a big conversation. It's not just something that was just brought up. It's been going on for about.
Can you change the Black to white?
The fact that your mom is trying to make this about me now. When I clearly said that this is something I read on social media, I don't know Black women managers.
say something? Can you hear me? Can I say something? Also, when dealing with black women, a lot of black women, not a lot, okay, sometimes black women don't respect other black women. So, like, if I implement a policy in my business, and then it's in writing, it's on the website, it's plastered everywhere, but then I get the pushback, why, and then I get the review that I'm the bitch, and I know, or whatever. So maybe in corporate that goes on too. A lot of black people, always question her authority. If this is your manager, your supervisor, she tell you to do this, just like any other race, a man or a woman, just do it. Why does it have to be like she has an attitude about it? Was she just enforcing policies?
Maybe she does have an attitude about it.
I know what's going on.
And now we here. Thank you.
I know what's going on.
Lord.
Listen.
I was just waiting for him to come off mic. Thank you, BT. Thank you, Missy.
Yeah,
Here we are.
and the black on black woman.
Not me. I just wanted to read.
She was your source of information X.
You know, in Clubhouse,
It's not a thread.
You said threads.
That's not the same. That is not the same at all.
if Clubhouse, if Clubhouse
Threads is much more
if
civilized.
Clubhouse is any if Clubhouse is any indicator in an environment where there's nothing on the line and how y'all interact with people, I can only imagine what happens when your employment and your money is on the line. How do you interact? I'm going on mute.
I was just asking. Listen, we're on here because Sonny made a statement and it reminded me of some rhetoric I had been seeing online. I just wanted to share for an open conversation. But to that, I digress. Dan, please redirect us, please. Thank you.
This is the conversation.
No, I wasn't done.
It's
I got
going
cut off.
I wasn't going to redirect. If you guys want a different conversation, just pick a different topic. I'm not going to redirect. I told you yesterday, somebody's on me. Sean, you're on me. Okay. I'm not redirecting anything. I'm doing some work here. I've been doing some stuff on Afrodane, if you must know. A woman, albeit a white woman. But you guys can do Ornuga, fantastic. But you guys can do whatever you want. I'm not redirecting anything. I've exhausted myself of interesting comments. You guys got me.
So one person in the chat literally went out of his way to even tell me that BT, you know, a lot of them folks that's bots on there are not actual black people. As if I don't know that. And as if I don't know how to sift and decipher these actual black women who you can check their other social medias and clearly tell they're black women. And they are saying this stuff. And
just a major cross-referencing.
Ma'am, please. You're not even a black woman. I'm talking to the blacks.
Oh boy.
So again,
Do you think this helps y'all?
they attacked the woman. They attacked the main woman who made the initial statement. And it just goes on to even get in more depth of people. One lady, look at this. I left my corporate job because of my black woman boss. She literally only made it difficult for myself and another black woman on our team, or mostly white women. Even when we came with facts and standards, she would side. I think about texting her and cussing her out every now and then. So the fact that she is speaking on her experience and all the black managers are telling her to shut the fuck up in the comments, it's telling. Stop pushing a narrative, etc. Y'all telling her this, but this is what the issue is. I have to.
Great.
No, y'all didn't silence that black man, did y'all?
Y'all are doing this shit in the room.
Well,
That is not exclusive to black women. And it's not exclusive to black women.
Black women hate being challenged.
I'm reading the comment. I don't want to hear your third party comments from like why I don't understand.
She just said that you do exactly what she said the black woman managers are doing. Y'all are doing exactly what the comments are saying.
No, I'm not.
In real time.
I'm moderating the space. And that is the problem. You may not like black women in positions of authority over you.
I don't have an issue with it. That's not my
Well, clearly you do.
No, but about 10,000 black women do.
And how many more black women are employed and don't have issues with the black women in positions of leadership?
I posted this.
Hundreds of thousands.
I mean, I'd like to offer submission. I mean, a couple things. It seems to me that the conversation online on here in general is being waged by many dishonest brokers. Reform, you said that black women work harder than anybody else. I haven't seen that. No, black women work harder than commercial fishermen.
If a black woman is a commercial fisherman, then yes.
They're not. They're not. There's as many jobs that black women don't do. They don't work harder than everybody. So it's that kind of propaganda on that side. And then on the BT side, not that he's saying it with the people, they go overboard because of what you all call misogynoir. That's just what it is. And if you don't agree that black women work harder than anybody else, I don't know why people say that. Okay. Then, okay, I'll shut the fuck up again.
No, I thought it was. I just wanted to give a testimony. I did see a black woman.
Okay, can you do this?
And Joby, we appreciate you offering yourself as tribute.
And I'll give him a good title.
Can you do it as
I just wanted to y'all tone down the aggression, black lady. Thank you.
No, we want you to do it as soon as the black man is done speaking. We don't want to cut the black man off.
He said I could speak.
No, well, that's because he probably
Let
gets
him
tired of being
manage our interpersonal struggles, not you.
Can you respect a black king?
That man can talk.
So you wanna disrespect the black man?
He said I can go, ma'am, explicitly. So, to you, Ben, I have seen black women hanging shingles on roofs the other day. So yes, with the Mexican crew. So yes, they are the most hardworking. Thank you.
Is that Dean who is now calling himself Killer?
Yeah.
Oh my God, Dean.
If I was
This fascination with black hoodness is just, you and your killer. Really? Killer? Get out of here, pumpernickel.
Definitely did the AAVE.
You could share your. I'm sorry, Penny. No, I was just gonna invite Ben to give it one more shot. I think we are gonna do better this time.
Man, black women leadership just led the way for you, brother. Go ahead.
Well, we're so sorry if Dean isn't here.
We do not want to disrespect the black men. Someone had to step up to the plate and make space to make sure that you can complete your thought. We would love to hear from you.
He's a grown man. He can speak for himself.
Can you make sure and note that I was a black man that insisted on disrespecting you?
That wasn't disrespect. You see how black women twist things? Now, in a conversation, sometimes there's a pause.
And actively cutting you off.
One second. You're doing it now. There's a pause that is mistaken to be stop. And then he said, hey, you can keep going. And I said, cool, thank you. So you're trying to make it more than what it is, black woman, and it shows your lack of management skills, and y'all are not the most hardworking. Y'all need to get this shit together. Thank you for that.
That is my opinion, sir. I believe that black women are the most hardworking.
Well, it's about 15,000.
So, man, we would love to hear you. We're really going to listen this time. I believe in us. Man, one mic on you, please.
Sure, I'll just respond to that last comment. I don't know how, I mean, it's all due respect. I don't know how one could argue women are the most hardworking in the American labor force. But if you all think that, given the nature of the jobs, I can't change your mind. That's easy.
Well, I've gotten cut off several times, so let me just finish, please. All right.
It's not gonna be pretty, so please just.
Do you know what social cues are, BT?
Please just allow me to land.
But do you know what social cues
Yeah,
are?
I do, and I know also that I didn't get to finish.
That's why you're pivoting.
So I'm trying to finish my submission. Please.
But that shows that the survey should be about you. Right, we're not trying to hear a nigga instantly.
You're being aggressive. Let him go. What's going on? How do you? What's going on is aggressive black
You're
women.
being aggressive.
Go ahead, Becky. Okay.
Look at the title of the room.
Yeah, more aggression. Let me just land.
Social cue. Just look at the title of the room.
Ebony Alicia definitely had a black girl hater boss. She hated the whole office, loved me. She hated that I dressed better than her. BT, they silenced you, brother.
You'll get it, so.
She hated that I didn't have 3 kids and a cheating husband like her. She hated me.
Why are you reading these, BT? Nobody asked you to do that.
I did so much. My worst bosses in corporate America as a black woman. Yeah, they don't want to hear it, BT. The truth is a motherfucker, yo.
It's not.
Do you have any examples of management? Examples, not just like the personal one.
Okay, if y'all want a topic, I actually read this online, and I'm curious to hear people's responses, but it's one of those, like social media questions, which maybe not true. But it's actually
No more social media questions. I did that. That's how we got here.
No, that was a real question that you had. You asking the question wasn't a problem. I just think it's one of those topics that people, want to shit on. So.
Thank you. Wait, isn't the black community an example about how black women are horrible managers?
Yeah, because your mom definitely should. You know what? Let me stop.
Thank you.
Technically, I was going to talk about your mother's womb and your dad's dick. Yeah, you're right. No, I'm sick of apologizing to Jesus for crackheads. So you're right. My bad. So let me read this. So this is the question that's posed.
They are laying please before.
No, stop reading. We know. You love that you can read. You had a read off with me. It was the highlight of your fucking year. We get it. You read. We were all excited. Let's give a clap for fucking BT because this nigga can read now since you had the damn read off. This nigga want to read out loud all the motherfucking time. God damn. Shit, let me give you a clap so we know you can fucking read out. I don't need you to keep reading out loud, nigga. You pro. Yay, good job. Now shut the fuck up. You already read. I read once. You read. Goddamn. Shit.
This is a black woman-led environment. Just put it
Exactly. It sure is. It sure is. Good job, BT. Can read out loud. Well, please.
by a competent black man.
Anyway.
Read.
No, I would not be y'all supervisor. Seriously.
Yeah,
all y'all do is sit on fucking Clubhouse all day. Y'all niggas don't work. Y'all don't do no fucking work. Y'all be on this app 24 fucking 7. All you niggas getting fired. Exactly. Hello.
We would got you fired.
No, I don't think y'all work. And y'all be on the app 24 goddamn 7. I know, girl. They on the social media all fucking day talking about how they work. I don't work. Everybody knows I ain't got no job.
BT, do you have a job?
Yes.
Concrete, do you have a job?
Yes.
Ben, do you have a job? Yes.
Nobody said they didn't have a job.
Yes,
I said that y'all are on y'all. No, what I said was y'all would get fired if you work for me because y'all are on fucking Clubhouse all day instead of not
And
working.
then you said you don't have a job.
I know.
On your 24 hours. You just said that.
Exactly. I said that. What you said was, can you imagine this person being a supervisor? And what I told you is that no, I would not be because y'all are on the app 24 fucking 7.
And then you said you don't have a job. That's how you're.
Well, when do you work? At 3 o'clock in the morning?
Why does that matter? I'm so interested in other people's personal lives.
What are you talking about? You were the one that was talking about how Divine's wife voted this morning. What are you talking about?
Because he brought that up.
Is that not his personal life, though? Was he bringing it up in that moment? He didn't bring it up in that moment. He brought it up like 3.5 days ago. You are the king of writing shit down and bringing it up 2 years later. So please stop.
So
Exactly. You know where niggas went to school, where niggas went to work, how niggas voted, what they ate last week. You all up in people's asses 24 fucking 7. So here you go.
May I respond now or no?
I mean, you never let anybody else talk, but if you want to, go right ahead.
Been on mute for the last hour.
I don't let nobody else talk. You have not been on mute. You said, I'm done. Like 25 fucking times today. So go right ahead. Go right ahead. You got it. You got
BT wasn't reading from the ladies on Threads. I didn't interrupt BT. I was talking, Concrete interrupted me, and I let him go. Y'all gotta stop lying. So I do let people speak. Yes, I'll bring up something that people volunteer. That is true. If it's germane. You're bringing up people's penises of their parents. You're bringing up people unemployed. That's what you just did.
You were bad.
Sean, do you think?
This is serious, but I didn't think you had a job. Because every time I come into this room, no matter what time it is, you have a moderator. I thought you had to be like an entrepreneur. That you have a job. You have a job?
You're on mute. You're on mute. So, how about this? I don't have a job.
So I had a contact him.
Entrepreneurs have jobs too.
Hold on, bro. Somebody's on mute talking about a contact lens. I don't have a job, Sean. Now what?
That's all. When you said it, I was surprised. That's all.
So what time does the room open?
Look, every time.
Sean, what time does the room open?
Every time. Look, hold on.
Sean,
You're
what time does the room open?
You're not going to bully me.
I'm not bullying you. I'm asking you what time the room opens.
I gave you a clear reason why I asked the question. Every time I come into the room, or every time I see this room, I see you as a moderator. So when someone said job and you said you had a job, I was surprised, legitimately.
Gotcha.
I was not.
I got you.
That's it.
It's the person. I got you. Could you have a job that allows you to have a social media app open on your phone at the job? Say like a desk job. So let's say that I'm on here because I'm a doorman. Is that possible? Are you there?
Oh, I'm listening.
I'm asking, is that possible?
Hold on a minute. It wasn't to be analytical. I'm
just asking, is that possible?
Surprised to hear that.
I got you.
Literally, I'm really not trying to be funny with you or anything. I literally was surprised.
Oh no, this is Hamlet. I just realized who this was. I apologize.
I literally
Never mind. No, you're just going.
You said that you had a job.
I came in all day too, Sean. You barely hear me speak because I'm working.
Got you. So if I'm in the room, like the other day, I was in for 4 hours.
Daddy, I'm surprised to hear that too.
Hold on, bro. Hold on, Sean. Are you surprised that Patty has a job?
Yeah. Yes.
Are you surprised First Lady has a job?
Am I stuttering?
I didn't hear you because I got a. Are you surprised?
Patty chimed in. I said I am surprised because every time I come to the app, I see this room and I see the same moderators 24 hours a day almost.
The room's not even open late night.
Look, you can't tell me what I see. I'm saying when I come in here during working hours, I see this app open. And I see you as a moderator all the time. So when you said you had a job, I was surprised to hear it. There's nothing that you can try.
This is what happened.
Justify it.
She have a job? She is here too. So check this out, Sean. We have
She's unemployed. It's always the unemployed people making fun of people who are employed. That's what they do.
You feel like that's making fun of you when you say,
yes,
after you have a job?
Yes.
That shows.
Yes, because you want me to be miserable and jobless like you.
Yeah, that's
Go get your unemployment benefits before Trump cuts
that
that
shows
too.
how insecure.
Wait. So this how it goes, Sean. We have all these moderators.
Fucking dumbass.
All of us have a job.
So insecure.
You notice in the morning when
And you're so unemployed.
when I
You work in science. So then he asks you what field
You
you're in. You said
wish.
science.
Dude, you don't have the basic elementary education about what a sector is. Science is a sector, you dumbass.
Science is a what?
Go and look it up.
I don't have a basic elementary what?
Go and look it up, John guy. Yeah, you have a job. Except
You
for
go get your unemployment check.
who would get this upset because someone asks if they have a job, except for a person who feels internally that having a job is a problem?
Go get your unemployment check, Hamlet.
You can try to superimpose who you are on me all you want. It doesn't work.
Well, I can't superimpose on you because I'm
You're
unemployed.
the one that's offended because I asked you to get a job.
Why does that matter if I have a job?
Because you are what she said. And when you said you had a job,
Shut up, Hamlet.
I am surprised that you asked.
I'm surprised you lasted that long. They didn't move you down earlier. Go to Indeed and get a job. In fact, send me the back channel. I'll hire you. And you can be on here with me 24 hours a day.
You're not even talking half the time. You're not talking when you
Oh, Patty, these people are broke.
They don't know what remote work is.
It's insane.
Yeah, I don't really
This is
know
what sector she's in. She said science. What the fuck does that mean? She's in science.
when I'm not in the office, y'all will not.
And you don't have to explain yourself to these people. You're unemployed, bitter, nasty people.
Better, man.
Well, a lot of people are losing their jobs.
Their math said.
But I mean, and don't say that they work in science. That's very strange. I don't know what kind of.
All right, off track.
I'm not dragging her, but she tried to insult somebody else's intelligence when she's obviously not that smart.
The lady that said that you can trade. Oh, you can trade on Saturdays. Y'all remember Hamlet?
It's all good. It's all good about what
Be quiet, Hamlet.
You're
Be quiet, Hamlet.
Sean, you're not right.
Hamlet was the person that said you could trade equities on Saturday. Y'all remember Hamlet? I just remember who it was.
Why do we keep dropping her?
Yeah, exactly. Because he hates when anybody stands up to him. And if you were intelligent enough to know you can't trade on the weekend.
You can't bring your head.
I'm sorry that you feel insecure about having a job.
Break down how you can trade on the NASDAQ.
How in the hell no?
I don't like working.
Oh, that's Sean. You got background. All right, go ahead, do you think, Sean?
Are you offended about having a job?
Oh, I'm not. So what happened was, I'm not offended at all. I'm not at all. But I take your point. I'll take it in consideration. Jonah, new topic.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Wait before you go to the new topic. Let me tell you something, baby. I'm gonna make this clear. The fact that we're able to have a conversation when we can, that means we are in a certain position. We don't have to fucking not allowed to listen to shit. We don't have to cook the burger. We we may have to make important meetings, and that's when we go on mute. We may have other things going on, but a lot of times because we're in charge of our sector or section or whatever, we can sit here and have a conversation with you while typing on a computer. Where they go?
Wait, what's the computer? Have been unemployed for a number of years. You all don't work. You have no careers. You have no jobs. Stop lying to these people. We know better. We know better.
God, brother.
You know what?
And if y'all get my food stamps cut off, that's gonna be a problem. I need my food stamps. When first lady come back, her put concrete on the pip. I'm watching you. You need to be on a pip.
They've been on the dole. They've been on the dole this whole time, and we know it. Sean just woke it up and y'all mad about it. Can we let BT read the rest of that?
That wasn't the intent at all. I just literally asked
It's a lot. And I really should be able to read it. It's a lot. And I think it's important for us to do so we can build and grow as a people.
No,
that's no thing to be built.
Please stop it. There's a gazillion things you could read, and that's what you choose.
Look, not me.
Why don't you want to hear about black women engaging with other black women? Like, what are you ashamed of?
God.
I don't get it. I don't get it. How do we get better unless we know what the problems are?
I don't think you want to get better being at Clubhouse 6:00 p.m. Saturday CST. I'm just saying. This is definitely a cop out for me.
We're here now. I agree with time to do BT. Let's go look. All right, that's green light, BT. Go ahead and start reading, brother.
Really?
No, thank you. So,
No gender wars. No gender wars, BT.
it's not a gender war. It's black women. I'm reading black comment. Every comment is a black.
It is a gender war because it's a.
Look at them. They doing all this. Let the man go. Let the man go. They don't want the world to see their dirty laundry. They don't want the world to see their dirty laundry. Like, look, this is the only.
I do laundry.
This is the only way you're gonna get it clean.
Listen, I do got a job, so I don't want to scream, okay? So, when did you guys ever just let us use the Instagram post all the comments that someone commented? Like, it's the same thing, okay? It's not no case study. You're not reading.
Are you a bad black manager?
No, I'm an owner. I don't.
Are you a bad manager?
Listen,
as an owner?
I'm not trying to argue with you. I'm not.
Why are you blocking him from reading?
Because it's stupid. We get his point already.
Have you heard what he's saying?
Yes,
how do you know it's stupid?
We already heard he's already read at least 6 comments.
This is crazy, bro.
No, this is crazy. So stop.
Why are you so ashamed of other black women fucking up? Are you also a fuck up black woman?
I'm not about to argue with you, okay?
Are you a bad manager? Is that why you're defending other bad?
No, I'm a good manager. That's why I threw you in the coop. Okay, because a manager, I'm not arguing with you. Okay? I'm not. It's already actually moved on. We don't want to hear the threads. We don't want to hear comments. It doesn't end. Move on.
Eddie, was there another government shutdown?
You're the only one saying move on. You and me.
If the mods do not speak out against something, then you can pretty go with the understanding that we are in agreement.
What are you saying? Oh my God. They just don't want to deal with your, like, whatever problems you're having.
Well, that's perfectly fine. But anyway.
The truth still remains black or bad managers, just in case of the point.
And if you want to keep talking to me, that's what's going to happen.
In management.
Someone else will bring you up.
Sorry, you're not in management.
But anywho,
I am in
was there a government? I'm sorry. Excuse me, gentlemen. We have said that we are going to move on. So since, I'm going to be the the Black woman representative in that regard, and B, as you've said, we've said we're going to move on. It's not a democracy, okay? You don't get a vote. Anywho, is there a government shutdown? I thought it was. I don't know with the current information. It's a partial. Yeah, it's a partial government shutdown. Well, how are they doing that? Well, I know the funding is going back to the House. They made changes in the Senate. It's going back to the House to get something.
Can y'all tell us what is an outline? What's affected by this?
But I'm not even sure if they.
Homeland Security, IRS, trans.
If the Democrats. No, I was just saying, I don't even know if did they pass it in the Senate? Because all I've been saying is that the Senate, the Democrats.
Oh, Lord. So we're back here. Okay, I see. Thank y'all, First Lady Patty. Damn. Isn't it the 31st?
No, it was the 30th. They funded the 30th. So at midnight, if they didn't agree, then it was going to get shut down.
Dolly Cumulatives again? Well, they said that this would happen, right?
Partial.
They did say that this would happen in January, so I guess it's not a big deal.
Monday for that funding gap.
Okay, thank you. All right, I guess we'll be paying attention to that tomorrow. Okay, here, House Democrats have informed GOP leaders they will not help pass the funding package through the fast track process. Okay. Thank y'all. I wasn't sure.
Yeah, it says here the federal government entered a partial shutdown at midnight, January 31st, 2026. This is the second shutdown in 6 months following a record-breaking 43-day closure that ended in November 2025. Duration of the shutdown is expected to be short, likely lasting only through the weekend. The resolution plan in the Senate has already passed a funding package. The House is scheduled to return on Monday, February 2nd, 2026 to vote on the measure, which would end the lapse. Reason for delay? While the Senate approved the deal late Friday, the House had already recessed for the weekend and was not present to hold a final vote before the deadline. What is affected? Because the Congress previously passed several full-year funding bills, only specific agencies are impacted this time. Impacted the Department of Defense, State, Transportation, Labor, and Health and Human Services. The DHS, stumbling block funding for the Department of Homeland Security, primary point of contention. The current deal only funds DHS for 2 weeks to allow continued negotiation regarding immigration enforcement and ICE policies. Unaffected, essential services, the Department of Veteran Affairs, and nutrition assistance programs like SNAP are continuing to operate.
Yeah, so the government does 12 spending bills each year of their funding. There's 6 that haven't been, so it's half, it's 50-50. 6 that haven't been signed and haven't been resolved, so.
Okay. BT, you about to be booted.
DeMar said it, so everyone is allowed to read except for.
And then he responded, First Lady.
He said, "This is crazy."
I mean, it is. No, he responded again. But I will defer. First Lady saved you.
We had a whole 2 hours on Hooked on Fire to stay away. And now you mad about what we did.
Please put the wine down.
Come
on now, brother.
He just packed me up. You're telling me not to do whatsoever.
It's not Patty. Well, it is Patty's fault.
We praised you for the bare minimum, and now your ass this is actually
BT, you can read. Did you want to read something on the shutdown? If you'd like to talk about the shutdown.
Well, y'all listen, I wasn't aware of the shutdown. I've been watching the weather because I have family in some of those harsh conditions.
Yeah.
Well, I've been paying attention to that because I'm blessed enough not to be feeling that. So if you all want to submit something and offering, I'll definitely read in it, etc. And I'll join in on the conversation. If anyone wants to post in the chat or send it over.
You remember that song?
I have no problem with that.
Do you remember that song? Etc.
Hello, First Lady. How you doing? Happy Saturday.
Hey, Concrete.
Shabbat Shalom.
First lady, can I take a picture on a pip?
I heard you when you said when the first lady come back, I'm gonna tell her.
Okay.
To put concrete on a pip.
A pip? What's a pip? Hold on. Personal. Gladys Knight and the Pips.
Performance improvement.
Oh my gosh.
Child. We know who ain't got no job.
I am blessed to not have a job, if you mean work for somebody else. Lord has blessed me.
Hey.
Thank you.
Okay, great.
I remember the other day, man took our figure, wasn't in the room. Somebody was talking about some shit about you being at Starbucks. He said, at least I could say that Concrete might have built the goddamn Starbucks to that everybody.
Thank you.
That was cute. Yeah, I was like,
I thought remote work got pretty like normalized. Like,
yeah, I was to get one.
Like the idea of having to go to the office every day, I thought was like pretty understood that we don't have to do that anymore.
They're trying to roll it back, Brittany. They're trying to roll it back.
Last year, a lot of companies came out.
They're really trying to push back on that.
A lot of companies said that they noticed you all's productivity had decreased, so they wanted you to come back, even though they were saving money on light bills, tissue, etc. All that. They take care of y'all. Some of you get free lunches and stuff. But they said they would rather have you all back because the productivity is just big. A shit show.
Yeah, I think some jobs you really have to be able to
We're in on a Saturday. I've done the things I need to do for
passed out so I can just be ahead and just have a relaxed week. Like, I don't know. It's crazy.
I think it's certain jobs. I know with my job, I have to be able to see you. Like, just being on teams ain't enough. Like, we have to sit in front of, like, we may have to sit in front of a map. We have to collaborate. We have to talk. That team shit don't work for me all the time.
I think if you're younger and you're trying to build in your career and you are trying to go into management, I do understand that it is better to be in the office. Like, I will say that. Have y'all seen all the stories about how Gen Z, they don't have, like, office etiquette? And they're hiring consultants to teach them how to communicate, which is just crazy. I mean, and I would say that is nothing new. I remember the one little guy that was hired as a, he had a CFP, but he was 28. He'd been to the military, and he would wear his undershirt for his office, his dress shirts. He would wear like shirts that like he had in college in his feet. So you'd see like beer bong bash peeking out through his tie. And poor baby, nobody ever told him that you just get a plain white t-shirt under your shirt. He just would put on a t-shirt.
He did that shit because he was lazy.
Girl, I don't think he knew.
Shit like that. You don't teach. You ain't gotta teach somebody to wear pink drawers with a fucking white pants.
We did though. We did, and some of the the other was the same young guy. I don't know if he just maybe he didn't know any better. Girl, his shoes used to be so scuffed, and I was like, I will take you to Nordstrom's off the rack for lunch.
Lazy. He's lazy. That was a lazy ass person.
But you know how many men don't get their shoes shined anymore? Like if their shoes get scuffed. I'm just saying, like it's an old world tradition. My grandfather always had that old leather kit. You know, my dad, my uncles, but. You know, a lot of guys don't even, shine their shoes. That used to be my mama's pet peeve. You know how you have those scuff marks on the back of your shoes? My God.
Yeah, I mean, that's not true. There's a lot of awkward conversations I have to have with people about things you would think would be automatic. But because, like, even with the shoes thing, there's a lot of guys who think, like, as long as they fit, there's nothing wrong with them. They're like, no, it's time for you to get a new pair of boots. Well,
that's their mama fault. That's their mama and all these women in here, and I can't get the woman has a problem. There's another thing she needs to get checked out. All these women in here are very cautious about their hair. They're not going to show it in their hair. We know certain colors are not best for them. And we're wearing this we know that certain dresses show certain things and we have to put some things in music. But they're not stupid. They're not stupid. They're fucking lazy. They are fucking lazy as shit. Yes, my So, I remember I have, my mom taught me you get a Navy or a
you dress for the thing, like the people in marketing. Maybe this is old fashioned, but maybe not. It doesn't hurt, you know, how you can wear maybe some bright colors, like how you present yourself. But I do agree, some of the young people, I don't think they know. Like, for example, something I've noticed is some of the younger guys, they don't know that you're supposed to wear a belt, like with your dress pants, right? Because you know a lot of people don't.
You wear a belt with every pants.
You don't have to wear it. You don't have to wear it.
That's suspenders.
I mean, like with the, I'm sorry, like with the,
belt or nothing on your pants?
like with business casual hurricane, like if you're wearing a polo, then you shouldn't wear a belt.
Nah, buddy.
No, it depends on the industry, but you don't have to wear a belt.
If you're my son walked out without a fucking belt, he knew what time it was. Turn your ass around, go put a fucking belt on, period.
So if you guys want to be open-minded and learn about what's going on now, or if you guys want to go all over, things haven't
Because one of the things that, what's wrong with tucking your polo shirt? Yeah, or you might have like a.
Put your shirt to the top. That's definitely right.
You can have a company polo that you can wear on Fridays. Like, there's nothing wrong with that.
There's absolutely nothing wrong with tucking your polo.
What are your thoughts about wearing a hat? What are your thoughts about wearing a hat?
Okay, we're not talking about the hat right now. We're not talking about the hat.
Sorry.
I'm just trying to understand what's wrong with tucking your shirt.
That's an expert, but my woman is bitch. Most of y'all can't even dress.
Oh, trust me, I can dress on me. Okay. So,
I definitely can.
I'm going to answer your direct question.
Okay.
You know, dispersion with other people. If it is a uniform, if it's a work uniform, then you wear it the way they tell you to wear it, right? But if we're talking about a casual dress down day, if you're talking about corporate, a polo is different for women. Y'all can do what y'all want to do, but as far as like a men's fashion choice, a polo is not meant to be tucked in. There is a reason for the polo. Polo was a casual shirt to be worn outside of your pants and still be semi-formal. So to tuck in a polo defeats the purpose of wearing a polo. You can tell the shirts that are meant to tuck in and meant not to sometimes by the bottom of the shirt. Like you see how most polos they'll have a notch on the side where the fabric separates. That is the indication not to tuck. There are some dress shirts that were traditionally meant not to tuck that now you can tuck. Those are the dress shirts that are equal all the way around. The dress shirts that have a tail or like a ducktail on the back, they're meant to be tucked in. Those that are straight can be worn outside.
Oh, okay.
So I say that if you come when we used to hire in the Enzo Pay conference, I ain't seen no goddamn belt. You have belt loops. I used to look at you weird. I I'd be like, this motherfucker has to go. I ain't trying to do it. And if you want to do a comparison, Endopaycom is considered executive level.
While it is true that when people started wearing polos, perhaps they did not tuck their polo shirts in, it is well understood now that polo shirts can be tucked in and can be tucked in a way to look very stylish because they're not all made the same. For business casual, sometimes people do want to wear polo shirts because they're comfortable, they have collars, and when you tuck them in and wear a belt, you look professional while still feeling comfortable, and you're a little less dressed up. There are polo shirts that are made for men who are fit, and the polo shirts are narrowly, and when you tuck them in, there's not a lot of excess fabric on the sides or in the back. It's a choice. I can tell you this, if you are going to work and you want to look
the leopards don't change their spots.
That's true. Oh, it's a family affair. I'll tell you what. Whatever the name of that place is, they do good food. Golden Age of women.
Twin Peaks is supposed to be very good. That wasn't good. That's a very good concept because it's supposed to be rich food. It does get high marks. It's what Hooters should become.
Right. That's exactly right.
Yeah, I put a really big article on Pizza Hut out because Yum Brands because they're publicly traded. They put them on the block, so they have to tell people that they're selling such a big asset like Pizza Hut. And it's the same thing there. It's brand identity confusion. You've got the nostalgia of the brand, but you've lost all the consumers. You fucked up on delivery. You missed that boat. You've got a lot of old restaurants with big red roofs on them. They're in the wrong locations, and they have what the fuck is going on? Making a lot of noise there, Jeff. And they have one franchisee that is absolutely brilliant, a guy named Greg Flynn, and he has the Flynn Group in California. He is the largest franchisee in the world. And he has, Panera's and Applebee's, and he bought out the master rights to Pizza Hut, so he's the franchisor in Australia for Pizza Hut. He has 1,118 Pizza Huts, and my thesis in the article was that Greg Flynn, who's got balls and knows how to operate, should buy Pizza Hut from Yum. And you'll appreciate this, Jeff. Think about this. If you own 1,100 locations and you've got a 6% royalty or 5% royalty, and now you're the franchisor, you finance it with the royalties you're already paying to the company. I mean, it is a very smart thing. I wrote the article. Greg is not on LinkedIn, but somebody shared the article and sent me an email thanking me for what a nice article I wrote about him.
There's plenty of examples of this exact sort of thing work out.
Well, I mean, the Rosetta Stone for this story is Howard Johnson's and Blockbuster. Those are the Rosetta Stones for this story in freestanding franchising of brands that completely collapse. Because there are no more Howard Johnsons. The last one closed in Lake Placid, I think in 2022 or something like that.
He said I was broke Sunday.
That was that Provident manages to.
No. These are restaurants. I'm talking about the Howard Johnson's restaurants. There was a chain of restaurants before there were hotels.
Really?
Yes, look it up. Howard Johnson's restaurants with orange roofs on them. They were famous for their clam strips. It was very predominant on the East Coast. I went to, was a little kid. I went to Howard Johnson's and I had clam strips, and they were very good.
I don't have any recollections of Howard Johnson's restaurant. Oh, yes, I do. I'm lying.
Yeah, I'm glad you got your bearings, straight.
Where's that speech?
I'm done talking, Jeff. I talk more than I normally talk in the room because you guys got me on things that I actually am interested in, so I kind of know a lot about it, so I like talking. But other than that, I'm going to stop that.
That's fine. We enjoy hearing you speak.
Productivity.
Fiscal responsibility. Sitting
I was literally trying to say like us today. I'm just gonna drop some real talk a little bit of people.
I mean, that's what happens. Oh, Pat's here. Everything's gonna get better now.
Get this. 50 phones.
What's on, Cheever? You want to stay for a cigarette? Real quick.
I've been thinking about you.
Oh, yeah? What, sexy time things?
Sure. Welcome to the tribe. Everybody on the clock.
Just remind me of the sun.
Oh, God, Jesus Christ.
Don't talk to me like that. Hey, I'm over here writing hit songs. You guys, I'm gonna be famous, alright? That's my plan, alright? I'm gonna make music and just tour, okay?
I think you have the personality for it, definitely. I think you can do it. People don't fail, Cheever. They just quit.
Out here in St. Paul, Minnesota, telling the federal. St. Paul, Minnesota, telling the.
Jeff, I can't just stay here and fold your socks forever.
I have a lot of socks. Be a good boy.
How crusty are Jeff's socks?
Oh
my God.
I signed an NDA.
Mm-hmm. right, he did.
Do you fold them or you just stand them up? How's you guys' day been? Anything cool happen on this lovely Saturday?
All these mics? Okay.
We can't tell you about all the amazing things you missed, Pat. Sorry.
Well, that sucks.
Out here in St. Paul, Minnesota.
It's just like competition, and everyone sucked.
Ramona Shalom. Welcome to the tribe. You know, hey, Ramona Shalom. Welcome to the tribe. Glad you're in the room.
Pat, do you have Netflix?
Yeah, Ramona. All these mics. Because that's how many.
Spy? No.
Yeah.
What's that?
We're all watching this.
Welcome to Kitover's Candy Fire Sale. Everything's got to go.
It's all about Ellie Cohen.
How
He became defense minister, and then they killed him.
What's up, folks? Welcome to Kitover's Candy. Today, everything in the shop is 10% off.
Yeah, she gave it a defense.
Oh, did he? I'm watching
Spoilers. Oh, shit, dude.
I'm not saying shit. Pat, he's a real person. He was a real historical person.
What country was it?
Well, he was an Egyptian Jew rather, and he infiltrated the Syrian government. With the boss.
Wink, wink, became the defense minister.
No, I'm wrong. He did. It just got corrected just a minute ago.
No, I'm trying to let you I'm trying to mind reverse here. Because what it's
No, I don't care about that. I mean, if I screw up, I don't mind being told I screwed up.
It wasn't a screw up, it was a hiccup.
I have to get dressed this.
I was watching a show on Netflix called Later Daters, and it's about these like 60-year-olds going on dates after they've been widowed or divorced for like 10, 15 years. And it was fucking hysterical. It was so good. Highly recommend. And there's also, Love on the Spectrum. They did one with retards. Like actual. That one wasn't hysterical. Like hysterical from heartwarming T-shirts, and I just saw the one that you were talking about.
If we did all of the ICE protesters would wear those t-shirts, that would be awesome.
racist from support.
Oh, dude, I mean, these people were going at it with like chainsaws and everything like that, and they were like chopping away, and I thought like they were gonna come away with something.
These people just want to live in peace. Traumatize
I think it's more the other way around. The protesters are going to chainsaws running after the ICE agents.
I mean, I was talking shit.
Like, what is that? Oh, you guys here? The motherfucker letter in front of ICE calling ICE agents national immigration. So when people refer to people, I'm just saying. They're like a big source of anger babies. I've seen local complaints in the county. I don't love that term. Anger baby. That's kind of like it's kind of the threshold of where it's profitable and what I can do with it and how much money I'm allowed to spend. But regardless, I should be out of New York City. Well, let me ask you this: have you ever considered a partial shared appreciation offer where they sell it to you, and if your deal comes together, they're part of your deal? I thought about that for a while, but the guy is 87 years old who owns it. Well, what about his people that are going to inherit from him? He has done. Oh, that makes it kind of tough. Yeah, exactly. Unless he's a philanthropist and he wants to give the money some charity, and they could own it. Potentially. It's something I will consider, actually. A little bit more serious, especially now since he's raised the price. I'll get him that $200,000 on the back end. Hey, you just gotta be frank with him. Hey, you're 87 years old. You're gonna be dead. What the fuck are you doing? Help me out here. Well, there's this other opportunity that presented itself that's like 30 minutes north of Saratoga. It's a place called Gore Mountain. And Gore Mountain has become like a really popular skiing thing because there's these three, I'm not big into skiing or snowboard, but apparently there's these three companies that like basically purchase all the rights to sell tickets on like major mountains all around the country. And they have increased the daily ticket rate to an absorbent amount in hopes of selling more seasonal passes. And Gore Mountain decided to stay independent. Like they're adamant about staying independent. So instead of a 12 room, this one's a 25 room, and also has a 80-person bar, 80-person restaurant, 60-person bar attached to it, and you can build up to 180 rooms on the property over time, and it's being sold for the same price. So thinking about that. I don't know. I've been thinking about my future a lot more over the last month, and areas I want to commit to, and all that type of
This is a big fucking organization, and they know people that are involved with it.
I'm connected to the president, the CEO, and a bunch of people there. They are formidable. They have been successful in negotiating with these huge brands, the concessions on franchise agreements. They are a well-run association. Really good stuff.
Are they good lobbying like governments as well?
Yes, they do that as well. They do lobbying and to negotiate. Franchise agreements are very complicated. And they have been very successful. Remember the little bottles of stuff they had the captain time agreements on that. They made the most of that. That's all they service, and the hotel operator is looking at the restaurant as an amenity. They don't care if you are profitable or not. Exactly. That's all they care about is that the amenity is there because they don't want to run it because hotel restaurants are notoriously difficult to run.
Not only that, they also have unions for their banquet staff. If they were running it, then they'd have to give you hit the nail on the head. They look at it as an amenity. They look at the pool. They pay us $15 per head that comes in, but we have to offer them the full menu, which sometimes we lose $2. It's kind of bullshit.
Yeah, it's a lose-lose opportunity. And the other thing is you don't have recurring customers because most people that live in and around your hotel will not go to a restaurant within a hotel. They just don't do it.
Yeah, they don't know that it's open for business. However, this is on the main strip, the main drag. The system, they pay for everything, and the rent is only $1,200 a month. It's an incredibly attractive opportunity, but it's just
until something breaks, so their people don't prioritize fixing it.
That's true.
That's a terrible arrangement.
That is true.
And it's just
8 broken toilets in the hotel.
Yes,
you can't get to your sink until next Thursday.
So it's $1,200 base rent, total rent, or
total
percentage rent? There's no percentage rent.
No.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's a pretty good deal, and it's 100.
Is it within a market that you could actually run like an Uber Eats operation out of the restaurant as well?
Correct. That's what me and my partner were both so he was the general manager for 3 years. I was the general manager of the place for 6 months just to get to see if the financials would work out. It was an attractive opportunity. What we'd have to pay for it is less than $200,000. And you get a 10 and 10 lease where they can only jack up the rent 50%. So worst case scenario, the second 10 years, $1,800. It's a convention center, so during the off season, it's the one place that actually does pretty well because they have so many conventions in the off season. And the only problem is it's not a destination point. This is a fine dining kind of mecca in upstate New York. So it's a starting off point and it's an end location for the people people who are at the convention. They'll meet up at the bar, have a couple drinks, have a couple appetizers while the whole group gets there, and then they'll go to a restaurant for the night.
What city is it in?
Saratoga Springs.
Oh, okay, all right. Yeah, I've probably been by it. I probably didn't go to it, but I've been by it.
Yeah, no, there's way better restaurants. But I did get a huge kill. There's this guy who I lured from
a restaurant. He got fired for a bullshit reason. He was a sous chef there. If he was in New York City, he'd be an executive chef at a top 150, 200. He's like, I don't even know why he took the job. Like, I guess because we allowed him to be the executive chef, put his name on the menu, like design his own menu, gave him a lot of creativity. We bent over backwards for him. And he's not like a super ambitious guy. He just likes cooking. He just likes... The dude doesn't even have a bank account. We had to give him his checks and his girlfriend's name. It's a weird situation, but he's just a master of his craft.
How is he at the administrative part, food costing skills and inventory management?
Food costs no dice. I have control over that. So like I'll have to like scale it back a little bit.
Yeah, because you got to work out every creation that he has. Somebody's got to price it out.
But he does. He's able to do it the basics like inventory and ordering and everything like that, and then setting up the schedule for the entire kitchen staff. So that takes a lot of. XN POS. It's something that the company that owns this Hilton, they own like a bunch of different brands and everything like that, like marquee properties across the country, and they switched all their properties to XN POS, which is a new one, and it's the fucking worst one I've ever worked with before in my entire life. I like my favorite one was Aloha, it was or Shamrock. Yeah, XN POS is. The integration between it is horrible. The room service is incredibly difficult to like continue running. We can't set 5-minute intervals where it's like if you order something through room service, it doesn't stagger orders. So sometimes we'll get like 16 room service orders in a 5-minute window, as opposed to staggering.
Do you have a KDS?
No.
That sucks.
I know.
Let me ask you this. Will this software platform, does it have APIs that you can tie in your own POS system to it, satisfy Hilton's room service stuff, and then you have control over the POS that you're operating under and put a KDS in?
We can. They won't allow us to.
Well, now's the time to negotiate before you do the deal.
Precisely, exactly. And we have a lot of leverage too, because we found out something like that the old owner is the place, and that's a big no-no. Because like if the union found out, so we have a bullet. We have a bullet in the chamber. We have 2 bullets in the chamber. Like me and Gordon could just be like, we're walking away completely and take the entire staff with us, or get them set up at other jobs, and they'll have no one working there at all. And then, therefore, an amenity will be closed. That's our first bullet. And then the nuclear option is threatening, telling the union, marking them out to the union.
Well, let me ask you, is this property a corporate-run property?
Yes. No, not corporate run. It's not Hilton. It's another company that owns this Hilton location.
Yeah, and I want to tell you right now that they will cut deals and carve-outs for the POS, because when they put in a branded restaurant operation, the branded restaurant operation is almost always going to demand that they use the POS the system is using. So you know that this is a negotiable point.
Yeah, exactly. We're working that in to the offer that we're about to make. But hopefully that'll go well. It's a small deal. It's not big, but a good opportunity. If we can get our hands on it, then we could, like the vision Gordon and I have, is we can turn it into a little bit of a, not necessarily a gold mine, but a nice easy 6 figures a year for both of us.
Yeah, but it makes a nice base of operations if you're going to be doing more projects that are going to include food service. So that you can develop people. There's a lot of advantages to it, but you don't
look into cheese, and you can call it a Gouda vine.
Well, anyways, good chatting, guys. I'm gonna watch that show, The Spy. You said it was called. Bye. All right, cool. All right, I'll talk to you fellas later. Have a good night.
Night. Oh, good. Now the rest of us could talk.
Well, at was interesting to me.
It was, I know. He was speaking your love language. I'll tell you what, I need to go eat, but I really don't feel like moving. Be a good night to have some food to cook, but I don't. So there's that. Hey, Conti.
The only thing we're missing is some females ended up talking about their hair and nails. Oh well. It's your civic duty to answer.
Oh, John T's here.
Sneaking out of my notes. Water, great snack. Just
That's good. That's good.
What do you have to say?
living the dream, that's all.
You going out today? What'd you say? Well, I don't know. I can't decide.
Don't go, Jeff, don't go. But I'm suffering, everybody's gonna suffer with me.
Give me the sign of the open eye, a riddle of shadows where whispers lie, the thorny thigh, the maddening cry. Open, open, I am awake, the serpent shakes. The eagle strikes with its jagged claw. The beasts emerge as the gods withdraw. A storm of silence, a broken Reborn on the hatch, on your
On the neon skies where the starlight hums, shadows whisper truths as the bassline drums. The will is fire, unchained, untamed. No path is written, no soul is blamed. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Feel the stars, let the silence fill your will. On place, it's alive, it's still. Deliver from the lust of the thrill. Echo shattered glass where the circuits glow. The clock ticks slow, but it doesn't show. No purpose, no turn, just a beat in sync. Every way perfect, on the edge, on the brink. No chains, no bars, just a void to fill. Every pulse, every spark is a perfect will. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Feel the surge, let the silence fill your will. This way is alive, it's still. Deliver from the lust of the thrill. In the endless dark where the echoes play, no other shall say nay, no other shall stay. Through the wire, through the smoke, let it all decay. The will remain forever in the fray. I walk alone where the silence hums. No shadows chase, no voices come.
The gift of health, it lights my way. Contentment blooms where I choose to stay. Trust is the bridge where hearts align. No fear, no sin, no way to bear. The sweetness whispers everywhere. Sweetness and sunshine fills my way. Tread rivers wash my day. No need for gold, no need for fame. This quiet place, it knows my
Very clever, Hope. I got it. Very clever. Without question. Without question. I don't math. Go ahead, Seth. The fact that you're having to worry about now freezing your ass off. It's all part of it. She's never had to before. So, this wasn't a thing. This was not. Anyways, but the important thing is I'm pitching because like I don't have heat and it's gonna be 32 degrees. Well, then get a heater.
Yes,
Space heater and help. The rest is natural gas. Forced air.
Do you think of Glenn Fry now with his song The Heat Is On?
Well, I'm just like realizing how many fucking outlets popped in my house is pretty and lights that popped. You know what I discovered, which I didn't realize. You know the circuit breaker, CF, whatever those are called. The ones interrupters, yes, yeah, the ground GFCIs. Exactly. Yes, sir. I never realized they can actually control multiple outlets. Yeah. If you place it correctly, a ground fault can solve multiple points. Never realized that. Yep. Upstairs, some of the lights that, some of the outlets that did stay, all had ground fault. basement up to code. And I'll get the shower fixed, solar installed this week, and the car's fixed. And my wife, my mom's house, Molly's gonna be doing nice. It blew after 20 years, 22.5 years. It finally went, so we're gonna get a real one. You're correct. Yeah, you're correct, sir. It's kind of big, but not really big enough to satisfy something. So, but, and if you fine tune it, oh my God, it could look beautiful. Oh my God, when I get ready to stage that thing, it's beautiful. Beautiful. I'm seeing how everybody down there likes it to look to get the money. You gotta get the money, Seth. You know, it's about that, because, you know, as they say, I'm the best guy. You ain't doing your living for free. I'm not doing this work for welfare, you know.
I mean, you could always become a Lyft driver if it becomes unaffordable.
Oh my God, I'm so cold. Jason, one day, of course, car service.
to certain individuals. Let them pay a monthly subscription.
It's a private either delivery or taxi. Private gas. Drive in for me. Nobody's, so I'm not too worried about it. I'm just, it's poured. These insurance claims, it's all good. It's Jay. What's up?
You can always, run your oven and, heat the place a little bit.
Do New York City style, yeah. Jason, can I tell you when the winters would be here and my wife would cook? Once I got the solar, I was like, fucking fuck. Once she's done with the oven, it's got to cool down.
Oh, shit.
I leave that shit open. I don't give a fuck.
And I remember there were times I lived in some cold places and with no heat, and I was ghetto. I'd be like, once I do laundry, just throw it on top of the bed. And then once I do constantly turning up the heat because they think each other's doing it, and I'm like, they look over at the 10-year-old girl and she just keeps turning it up and up and up, and then they look in her room, my window's open. It's not warm enough.
I always My wife hates that shit, and I'm like,
my wife hates it too. That's why we sleep in separate rooms.
There's a reason why she hates it, and it's called, minnow. So before we were on the
Well, don't you go through those hard flashes, Seth?
we were on the same temperature level until recently. Now we're not. I feel bad. So sometimes I'll sleep down in the basement and open a window and I'll sleep like a motherfucker. Or, and I've had to do this and it's a reality of it, and I don't care. Shem wanted it to be this way if it is this way, is when she goes to work sometimes is when I pass out and get my good 8 hours.
Yeah, my wife likes to crawl into bed with me until 3 o'clock in the morning, then she gets up and says, "It's just too cold in here."
No.
Okay.
My wife has the control of the thermostat, so she just takes her phone.
I never give that permission. No. We have the capability, but I never
The funny thing was I got her we needed a new fridge. So I got his one of our anniversary gifts, a brand new fridge for that family, because it was really getting annoying, to everybody. I mean, it was bad, dude. The when you open up the bottom drawer for the freezer, and the rack falls off because that whole system is all fucked up and you've tried to fix it 30 million times. You've done everything and it still falls apart. That kind of freezer.
The funny part is you speak about the thermostat. Recently I have I think it's the Nest.
The Nest, that's the one.
So I have the Nest and I locked it out so he doesn't change the ice in my house. Yeah. No, it's not Jesus Christ. I literally covered my house in fucking 24 degrees.
Yeah. So what I do is I wait until she's completely passed the fuck out, and then I dial it back.
No, it wakes me up at 24. That's 75.2 Fahrenheit. She makes it.
Oh my God, that would make me sweat balls.
Bro, imagine 75.2. Oh, I fucking wake up in the middle of the night fucking sweating, or I come into the house and I fucking up the sweat. Out in here.
When I was in Chicago with her, she was the one trying to control the fucking air. Finally, she let me control it, and it was perfect. And I was sweating profusely, I feel under the covers, over the covers, washing my face, laying down by the window, because there was a couch there. It was fucking insane. It's what you do, bro. It's what you do.
What's everyone doing tonight? Not smoking crack. Listening for your physical crack. Well, that's what I'm doing. By not doing it is doing something.
I kind of like the lifestyle thing where I take testosterone supplements and fucking do everything I do. That's my
Bipolar is such a fucking socially disruptive one.
Oh, he's partially bipolar.
He's a PBS broadcaster commentating on this.
Yeah, Cheever's chiming in, but he is kind of bipolar. He does a lot of shit. It's okay.
I mean, the content was.
I'm listening to these people talk shit about me right now.
The content was totally appropriate for the conversation.
Cheever, fuck them. Fuck them. If they have an entire fucking room about you, that means you've probably done something so good.
I know he's
Oh my god. They're saying I'm psychotic. Psychopath.
Make sure you collect rent, Cheever. Collect the rent.
I heard worse about what they've said about me. I mean, literally. So I don't give a fuck.
They're literally talking about me. Statism.
So, I know they're he's completely lost his fucking mind. When he came and said he was a lonely man, and he was the most popular guy there, and he gave some guy a pair of shoes. And he was very serious about giving that pair of shoes to some guy because he had no shoes. And I realized you gotta be one of them because I know for a fact if you give your shoes, there's fucking no shoes enough. And he was like so proud of that.
It was wind chill. 54 currently. Wind chill will be 47. Yeah, tomorrow morning the wind chill will be 23 degrees Fahrenheit. I mean, people are going to lose their brains tomorrow.
Well, they've been saying on TikTok, all these smart people like fishermen. Same thing would happen in COVID, hog all the toilet paper. Yeah, they did the same scare recently that was in New York, the snowstorm, and apparently the shelves were empty again. Americans have a problem of overbuying and overreacting. But I would have to say it's not only Americans that hold on. You should offer them their course. No, like how to handle the winter.